Welcome,
Check, 1 motherfucking 2, 1 motherfucking 3.
You're listening to Beer420 Web Radio on the web and your smartphone at www.backhandstudios.org.
BYO, BBB, bring the bud, bring the bitches, bring the beer and proceed to get faded with back and burn some tree, eat at your grandma's show. Beer420.
Beer420 in the motherfucking house. We about to tell you what we talking about. Now I got the drink and you brought the tree. When we kick it, having a good time, can't you see?
We straight indie, mainstream, balls deep, representing for the streets, backhanded creeps about the 417 and the local scene. Now past the green, Beer420.
Nabs in the house, doing his thing. We got indie talent and everything from skits to tits. So grab your chips and dips and let this underground flavor smack you with the lips.
Said you wanna hang with the dope kids. Well, I suppose it's true, we are the dopest. Party at the Portal House, best show, bitch. We smelling like compost, cause we the shit.
Every Sunday, tune on in at 420 with an unusual spin. Come on in and sit on down, check it out. The Underground.
And don't forget about the gentleman with the exceptional beard.
Smoke, beer, smoke, beer, smoke, beer, smoke, beer, smoke, beer, smoke, beer, smoke.
Beer420, it ain't that hard. Got these mainstream cats like, oh my god. Puffing on a blunt, drinking 151. Getting so faded, I don't know who I was. But I will tell you this, I am hearing bad as shit when I'm bumping Beer420 in the motherfucking whip.
And you know I'm Ron Chotty with the Spreaker rap. And I holler at Nabs like, yo, where the weed at? Who the guest host with the mad fat raps? And I stay equipped, peep the tinfoil hat. And you know you thought you knew when out of the blue, it's Beer420 in a home near you. Risk from Titan.
Big Relic.
Welcome to Beer420.
Damn! That's some good weed. I tell you what, right now, those goddamn Mexicans some pack some good goddamn weed. I don't know what they do to the goddamn weed, but by the time it gets there, it's like, dang.
What I found is record everything, and generally people will forget that they're even on recording, and they won't be as flustered or kind of pushed to do things perfectly the first time, because, you know, you're just fucking going.
Yes. Welcome to Beer420 Web Radio. Today's special guest will be here around 6 o'clock-ish today. The reason for that is that the band, Heavy Buffalo, actually got a last-minute booking at a show. So they're actually playing at the fair right now. Or sometime very soon to now. Or no, they already just did. Sorry. They just did. And now they're kind of getting ready to come this way, right around 4:30 or so. They may be on stage right now at the fair. But the thing is that they're then, prepping whatever. Then they're coming here right from performing. So we'll be able to ask how that went. Until then, we're doing indie requests. So those folks of you that know how to reach us, you can go to Spreaker.com/show/beer420. Sign up with Facebook, refresh the page, click the chat button, request a local band. Maybe we have them, maybe we don't. If you want a local band list of what we have, you can go to our website at backhandstudios.org and click through the archives. And make sure you visit some of those links and like them and follow them and download their free stuff and check out their videos and all that fun stuff in our archives, because, well, that's a fun place to go if you're a music nut and you like indie music. It's a great resource. Backhandstudios.org archives. They also are listed by year, our guests by year. And I've got to update the archives for the last month or two. I do it every few months now instead of every month or every week. So I'll be updating that soon with lots of new bands and their links and the artists and little reviews on what happened or things about them, whatever, just little tidbits. So go check out the archives. Join us over in chat. We're going to be opening up the indie music until they show up, at which point we'll be playing Heavy Buffalo and interviewing them. First out of the gate, how about some blues with a little bit of something something thrown into it? It's Norman Jackson. It's Last $2.
What a shame.
Get your groove on. New week coming on. Get a good attitude about it.
Woman at the casino. She lost all of her money, yes. She said, but don't feel sorry, no. Don't feel sorry, honey. But if you want to do a lady a favor, yes, here's what I want you to do. Please lend me $2. Well, till the next time I see you, yeah. But the last $2, I'm not gonna lose. The last $2, Lord ain't gonna lose. One going for my buffalo, the other one for the jukebox. I gotta play me some blues. Ow, come on.
Now I was in the club showing love with my thugs looking clean. Then she fell in the club, red bone, sipping on lean. So I played it raw, cause I'm ahead in this game. Madness, I ain't see baby things to change. Now I approach the bar like I'm a 2,000 mile figure. And she impressed cause the dress code be heel figure. And then man, yellow split the bar. In the back VIP with a superstar. Bloodline got the bopper shaking up on the floor. Pull on down, go fly, yellow 314. And as the blues started bumping, I let it down like a scholar. Cause no, she can never get my last $2. What? Madness, madness.
She told me I wouldn't be over here, no. If my man had been treating me right, yeah.
Talk to me, talk to me.
I tried to catch him, yes I did. Yeah. He's been hanging every night, yeah. She told me, but I got caught up over here, yeah. In this scene, then I put all my money, well, in that doggone gambling machine. But she told me, but the last $2,
Say these last $2.
I'm not gonna lose.
I'm not gonna lose.
The last $2,
Say these last $2.
Lord ain't gonna lose.
I got one for the
I gotta play me some blues. Come on from the top. Yeah.
in the club.
Last $2.
If you feel it, baby, show me love. If you feel it, baby, show me love. What? If you feel it, baby, show me love. If you feel it, baby, show me love. Feel it, baby, show me love.
I'm shutting down right here. I'll play, yeah.
I like that. Talk to me, let me know something. One for the bus fur. The other one is for the jukebox. Talk to me, let me know something. These last $2. I'm not gonna lose. These last $2.
This is a back-to-back on Beer 420.
Give it up. It's so hard to do. I say give it up. It's so very, very hard to do. When you love, when you really, really, really love someone, yeah. Oh my mind, I tried. I'm here to tell y'all it ain't no use, no. Oh no. Give it up, yeah. It's so very hard to do. Well. When you love, yeah. When you really, really, really love someone. Oh my. I tried. And I'm here to tell y'all it ain't no use. Can I say it just one more time? Yeah. Give it up. Good God Almighty right now. It's so very hard to do, yes. When you when you really, really love someone. Yeah. I tried. I'm here to tell y'all that it ain't no use. No, yeah. Give it up, it's hard to do, yeah. When you love, you really love someone. Ooh, yeah. Yes. Give it up. Good God Almighty right now. It's so very hard for me to do, yes. When you love someone. Oh my. I try, yeah. I'm here to tell y'all. I'm here to tell you, give it up. It's so hard to do, yeah. I tried. And I'm here to tell y'all that it ain't no use. Giving up is hard to do when you love someone, yeah.
My name is Ted, and I'm a proud member of the NRA here in this here United of States. That's the Nobody Removes My Armament group. Yes, you too can support this group and help protect our rights to shoot people that try to shoot you. It's time to stand up, America. They can take 30% of our paycheck. They can force us to buy corporate insurance. They can force half the population into welfare while the elite class parties in Cancun. But they sure as hell can't take my gun.
This has been another Backhand Studios public service announcement.
The children laugh and play, the chill evening breeze. The sun starts to decay. Grills, their smoke like ancient urns, filling the air with magic smoke, feeding the frenzy of lazy summer. Yet it is only the spring. You can hear the weather changing as you lounge on the porch couch, watching the birds in the street over a beer, a mix, or coffee. It's bliss. The spring summer comes late, the hours in a frozen shift. The sun starts to decay. Grills, their smoke like ancient urns, filling the air with magic smoke, feeding the frenzy of lazy summer. Yet it is only the spring. You can hear the weather changing as you lounge on the porch couch, watching the birds in the street over a beer, a mix, or coffee. It's bliss. The spring summer comes late, the hours in a frozen shift. Timeless these barbecue days, where the spring moon meets the summer sun and washes our dreams clean with the fallen spring summer rain. Alright, now with some Iron Leaf, one of my many projects. Mark Coy, he's going to be coming by. He's in Iron Leaf with me. It's the Iron Leaf Project, where we bring beatnik to the modern, you know. Fun stuff, man, making music and just doing poetry to music. It's fun. I like doing fun stuff. Check out Iron Leaf on Reverb, and the band before that was actually Norman Jackson, and you want to check him out. And I believe that Last $2 is the remake of his Last $2, which he did with one of the singers from Dirty Money, doing the rap bit in there, which is pretty revolutionary stuff. So keep up the good work. Here's some Bucky Todd. Look him up as well. He does a little bit of everything, from blues to a little bit of rhythm jazz. He also does techno and dub mixing and the like, and he kind of mixes it all up in his music, so you never know what you're going to get. This is When She Walks. We'll be right back. You're listening to Beer420. I hope your head is straight and your beer is strong, my friend.
When she walks, I like the way she flows. When she talks, I like the way she blows. I don't ever want to see her go. When I see her, that's when my world glows. I'm inside out and upside down, and in my mind, you know I can't sit down. I fear I'll lose her, an eternal frown. Oh dear Lord, help me not look like a clown. When she smiles, it gives the stars their glow. And when she's down, it makes the cold wind blow. Her sweet kiss fills me with the lantern's glow. She'll always be the one I want to hold. I'm inside out and upside down, and in my mind, you know I can't sit down. I fear I'll lose her, an eternal frown. Oh dear Lord, help me not look like a clown. I'm inside out and upside down, and in my mind, you know I can't sit down.
Don't allow unexperienced people to put their fingers in your ass.
This has been another Backhand Studio public service announcement. This is a message to thank your mom, because if she never gave it up, you wouldn't be here listening. Thank you, and thank you to your moms everywhere from Backhand Studios. Thank your mom.
I'm such a nub.
Nub?
I'm a nub.
So basically, you're such a noob that you can't say noob correctly.
I am such a noob. I don't even know how to spell it or pronounce it right.
That's funny.
That's why I said I'm a nub. No, man. What I don't get is where you got those kids that try to act even cooler than everyone else in chat, and they'll go, especially in like online games, instead of chatting LOL for laugh out loud, they'll do L-U-L-Z, like lulz.
Lulz, yeah.
And I'm like, what the fuck is a lulz?
Yeah, I've seen lulz.
But then, I've known a few people in real life that do lulz. And I'll just have to say, I would hate to stereotype them. But they are your stereotypical, like South Park's version of the WoW players, just big, slothy, freaking slothy dudes with level 600 billion characters, and they don't do anything else in real life, really, other than go to work. I used to be like that, but because of my high metabolism, I was lucky. I burned the shit off.
Yeah, you never got fat.
I never got fat. I would have. If I had been a normal human, I would have gotten fat as fuck. I mean, I did that for nearly 2 or 3 years. I was just going to work, coming home, and gaming. Going to work, coming home, and gaming.
And you were probably eating like crap, too.
Oh yeah, I was eating fast food and order out shit or microwave shit.
Yeah. If
Feed
they
myself
everybody else,
poisons
after
and
2
nuclear
years, they would
waste.
have weighed 300 pounds.
Yeah. All the sugars, all the fat, all the high glycerides, the complex cancer-causing agents like aspartame. They sneak that shit in everything now without even labeling it. It's crazy. So that was Ryan Kralik. Follow R-Y-A-N-K-R-A-L-I-K, Ryan Kralik. Go check him out. Also on YouTube, he was part of a giant video movie project with music where they all basically took a story, you know, like Pink Floyd The Wall, but that wasn't it. It was actually a story of a journey.
Yeah.
And they each took a piece of that story, each musician or each band, and then they video interpreted with visuals and with music their section of the story. And then the main creator guy, the organizer, facilitator, puts them all together and edits them together. So it's one big long stream of all these original artists making a movie that tells one story.
Yeah.
Amazing idea.
Yeah, that is an amazing idea.
I haven't seen the final product. Ryan, if you're listening, throw me a link to where I can get a copy of that full video. That would be amazing. Let's see. Yeah, Ryan Kralik. And we got some Sovereign coming up. Some Forsaken Few. We have some of the Shaded coming up. A back-to-back of the Shaded. They were here last weekend. Again, we have our guests showing up. They should be here by 6 o'clock. Heavy Buffalo. We will have stuff for you from Heavy Buffalo when they show up. So yeah, I look forward to that. That will be a new addition to the
More chill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to our till, to our archives of artists, amazing artists that have come here and shared their work. Among them, Sovereign, now rest in peace, and here's Rearrange, but you can still look them up and get their stuff, and it's still good.
Taking me from everything, you're leaving me with nothing. You're rearranging. nothing's ever what it seems. Should I just forget all that used to be? Or maybe just remember, because it's what made me me. Still I find it so hard, reliving old memories, and how I've gotten so far away from all of my dreams. You're rearranging me. I'm slowly changing. Oh, nothing's ever what it seems. Nothing's ever what it seems. Nothing's ever what it seems. You're rearranging. You're rearranging me. I'm slowly changing, but nothing's ever what it You're rearranging. Rearranging me. I'm slowly changing. Oh, nothing's ever what it seems. Oh, you're rearranging me.
Hey man, what's up? What's that? Are you? Is that a zombie? What are you doing with that zombie? Yeah! Woo! Dude, that's sick. Hey, what are you doing, man? No, don't do that. Don't put that in her mouth. Dude, that's a really bad idea. Now I had to shoot both of you bitches.
Friends don't let friends buck or stick their dicks in zombies' mouths. This has been a public service announcement.
Forsaken View! What
So you speak of my business, thinking that you know all the facts. I feel so bad for you. spell you put on me. I wanna live again from the lies and the spell you put on me. The spell you put on me.
Bars for one Shanna, who suggested on Facebook that we make up a song about poking.
Yeah, she was in the Pokers Club,
About
and
poking.
this is the poking version of Whole Lot of Shaking, and this is a whole lot of poking by the one and only.
Oh, they still just call me Jerry. Alright. Come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. I said, come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. We ain't faking, a whole lot of poking going on. I said, come over, baby, if you wanna get poked. Don't leave no status update, you might get poked. I said, come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. Ooh. You have to join in, Steve.
Whole lot of poking going on. Said there's a whole lot of poking going on.
Yeah, a whole lot of poking.
Poke.
It's a
Going
poke orgy.
on. Pokey poke. We got a poke war we're going on. Where the poke war going? Woo!
Come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. I said, come over, baby, a whole lot of poking going on. If you get bold, go it ain't no home.
Ghost of Dome. Yes, listen to my supernatural powers that I get from the poke. Not from the guys, though. That was my supernatural teleport in sound effect. To my pokers checklist. I've got Stacy Watson poke back, Angela Grosbeck poke back, Amy Johnson poke back, Melinda Marino poke back, Jazzy Queen Bee poke back, Crystal Moore Martinez poke back, Beth Goodall poke back, Lisa Master Smith poke back, Victoria Young poke back, Shauna Compton poke back, Marty Mowry poke back, Nita Drysdale poke back, Lauren Stamper poke back, Cheyenne Summer poke back, Valerie Patterson poke back, Kim McCoy poke back, Walda Henson poke back, Crystal Fern poke back, Amy Gagnon poke back, and Hot Lips Dark Moon poke back. And now for the Speed Poke Champion of the Day, I'm refreshing my page. Hot Lips don't count because she's sitting next to me and knows I'm poking.
Yeah, but I'm
That's
on my
cheating.
phone too.
Cheater. No cheating. Come on, refresh page. It's really having a hard time. Oh! It looked like it was Crystal. Crystal, where the hell did the page go?
Yeah.
Yeah. Crystal Fern, you are the Speed Poke Back Champion of the Day.
I couldn't even get my freaking page to
She
load
couldn't
up
even,
that
she's on the
fast.
phone. Don't use your phone and try to Speed Poke Champion because it's not going to work.
Yeah, I just now got the poke back.
All they gotta do is hear the show's on and wait for it to come to that segment and be hovering there.
Right?
Click, 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 click. Speed poke champion and Hot Lips takes second. And again, Crystal Fern speed poke champion and freaking Nat. Neither of them have poked me back again. So she was trying to become speed poke champion and she succeeded. Crystal Fern, congratulations.
I'm still trying to poke you back. Oh. Here
Again?
Yeah.
Like a second
My
time?
crap keeps just spinning. Oh, wow.
Now I've got 2 pokes from you. That's impossible.
Wow, that's weird.
How is that even possible?
I don't know.
I gotta screenshot that. No. I've never seen such a thing in my life. That is not possible to have 2 pokes simultaneously. Okay, I'm screenshotting, and I'm going to put it in an image document here. The double poke. I'll even post it on the Pokers Club. If you're a poker, you like to poke on Facebook, I like to have fun and say, ladies, I poke you, you poke me, my woman knows I poke you, your man know you poke me, oh, naughty, 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 naughty. You see you and your man breaking up because he's like, you've been poking that boy on Facebook again, haven't you? You've been poking that feller. You know what? I'm just going to leave it in there. Actually, I'm going to undo. I'm just going to leave it in there as is. I'm going to keep the whole page. That way you can see I didn't make it up. That's pretty crazy, dude. I've never seen such a thing in my life.
I haven't either. Is it still like that? Yep.
Yep.
See if you can poke
Now
the
there's
eyes.
2 from her. Oh my god,
wow.
I need to take a picture of that. That's even crazier. What the hell? There's something funky in Denmark, bro. That's all I could say. That's all I could say.
Yeah, that's pretty odd.
That's a 2 double poke.
A double poke.
A double poke is what I got on my screen right now. That's some craziness. So, I'm going to poke. Oh!
Oh, it won't let you poke twice.
That's weird, bro.
That is
Let's weird,
see if it'll
bro.
do it again, because I'm going to poke you back.
That's weird, bro. Bro, that's weird, bro. That's weird, bro. I think it's time for a back-to-back of The Shaded. Check them out on the interwebs. The Shaded. Here's Fanatic. the version they recorded live here, and I'm the one that set the audio record, and I couldn't find my headphones, so that was my fault. It's a little echoey and so forth, but amazing, man. I was here live while they were performing. It was so amazing. They've got shows coming up after they're done putting things together, so keep your eye out and look for them, The Shaded. And here's a back-to-back.
This is a back-to-back on Beer420.
My name is Sean Connery, and I listen and support Beer420. I would turn down a game of golf for a great version of Beer420 any day of the week. Only on Spreaker.
It's a wonderful. I am the Mario. No, I am not the Mario, but it is very wonderful.
Yeah, back in Nam, it was rough. The enemy had rice, we had potatoes. That's a whole lot of peeling. We would get furlough to get some poontang, but you had to be careful. Some of them were hiding packages. Yep, those Viet Cong were some tricky son of a bitches. 1 minute you're getting a clean shave and a boot shine. The next minute, the entire camp is blowing up.
No, about what? Fluoride?
We're not worried about fluoride.
So
But instead-
wait. What you're telling me is that you will pack mule.
I'm not pack muling, because it's not like I'm carrying a fucking gallon jug of water. I did not say that was my offer.
Damn, I was thinking
But
5
I'm
a day.
saying if I go to work, about 5 days out of the week, like the odds are that the next day I come home and I have 3 water bottles in my fucking possession that was freely given to me of purified water, then it would,
So you're saying you want the extra weight in your bag? Why?
I already have the extra weight in my bag to begin with for myself, but I realized that you guys are my roommates.
So you'll be carrying 6 waters. Am I right or am I wrong?
Muling your fucking bath
So you
water.
said you're already carrying 3 waters.
Yeah, but that was default for today.
Okay.
5 gallons at a time.
Now let's say you're carrying your 3 waters, but yet we needed 3 waters for coffee. Would you carry 6 waters?
I would only carry 3 waters. I don't need the.
Only 3.
I don't need 3 waters for myself.
So you'd be saying, okay, I giveth of these 3 waters freely. Repeat after me. Put your right hand up.
I give it
of these.
Obviously freely because those are my ideas to begin with, you asshole.
You're listening to Beer420, and that was Christina telling you how it is with fluoride and bottled water, bitches.
Yeah, Beer420, where everyone that knows what's going down has a foil hat. Have you got a foil hat?
This is a Pro Bowl track brought to you by Backhand Studios and Beer420.
What's the bowl at? What's the bowl at? Bitch with the bowl at. With the bowl at. Bitch with the bowl at. With the bowl at. Bitch with the bowl at. All I wanna know is with the bowl at. You got the bowl, fill it up, pass it around for another bowl. Smoke it. Boom. Can't find the bowl, needing it now cause I'm out of control. Where's the bowl at? Where's the bowl at, bitch? Where's the bowl at? Where's the bowl at, bitch? Where's the bowl at? Where's the bowl at, bitch?
Bitch, just tell me where the motherfucking bowl at.
Where's the bowl at, bitch?
Bitch, just tell me where the motherfucking bowl at. Boom!
Warning! Beer420 overload! Warning! Beer420 overload!
This is a Baloney Town TV Beer420 exclusive. Catch Baloney Town on YouTube.
That's BALONEY, Town TV. Hey, Shuggy, hey,
Skizzy, what's up?
You wouldn't believe the news today. I just checked my mail. There's some amazing news, Shecky.
Let me guess. You may have already won $1 million.
Wow! How'd you know that? I just got that out of my mailbox just now, Shecky. How was that? How do you know?
Everybody gets those. You know you don't get $1 million. You gotta send that in to Ed McMahon to get anything.
I gotta send it to Ed McMahon? Who's Ed McMahon?
Ed McMahon, you know, he's Johnny Carson's sidekick, like Spunko's my sidekick.
Well, I know what a sidekick is, but who the hell is Johnny Carson?
Damn, you're making me feel old.
It's buried him alive. And this is dirty gumping. And if you don't know what dirty gumping is, that's when you take a hit off a pipe bong or other smoking accessory in which you smoke it of marijuana. Joint, blunt, I don't care. Hold the hit in, take a drink of booze. That's a dirty gump, phase 1. Take another hit of pot and still hold it, and take another drink, that's phase 2. Still hold it, take another drink after you've taken a hit, and that's phase 3, and so on. We do not suggest you do this at home. Preferably with EMTs around, people that know how to do CPR. Yeah, they got this picture going around Facebook, convicted of murder, Christopher Robin. It's got the guy's picture. And below it's a picture of Pooh, Rabbit, and Tigger scared to shit. Fuck you. Oh my god. This guy named Christopher Robin, right? Yeah. It looks like an older Christopher Robin too. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's funny. It's got like the guy's mugshot. It says convicted of murder, and under his face is his name. It says Christopher Robin. And all the Winnie the Pooh characters are all scared shitless. There's a picture of them all like, who?
All shocked and surprised.
Yeah, that's where Pooh disappeared too.
But Pooh's in the picture. It's
Oh,
Piglet that's
Pooh, yeah,
picture.
Pooh, Rabbit, Tigger, yeah. Piglet's
Eeyore
missing.
and Piglet now
Are all missing, yeah. Oh, shit. I've only had 2 beers, too, so that's got to be funny on some level. I'm sorry, but that's funny. I was like, LOL, oh my god. Laughing fucking, like, dude, I just went, dude, some creative motherfucker out there came up with that one. That's good. Let's see. Stinky Steve explains medical marijuana. You can find a link on my Facebook wall. That is facebook.com/backhandstudio. If you do facebook.com/backhandstudios, you get our actual community page. So go join that too. But my personality profile, Stephen Ravenfeller of Backhand Studios. Stinky Steve explains medical marijuana, an educational children's book about cannabis. Volume 1. So, check that out. If you missed back episodes, of course, don't do it now. But any of our shows, you can go back and listen to them later. Simply go to our page on Spreaker or at our backhandstudios.org website, and you can click on the individual show and go through old listings and all that fun stuff. And listen to them, download them, take them on the go if you're not going to be around an internet connection or a phone signal. You can go hiking and listen to it on your PD, your whatever frickin' media device. So, good shit, and it's free. Oh, the days when we'll have a broadcast tower. Alright. Let's see. I am hitting up Heavy Buffalo. I'm hoping that they can still make it, because, you know, things happen after shows. You know, like, equipment gets stolen, or things chaotic, and, you know, gear, and, you know, whatever. So I can see it. They said they booked the show last minute, so... Yes, and also I do art on, I bring your ideas to life for just $5 in black and white, $15 in color. You get a single image, digital, and you can print it and do whatever you want with it. People use it in their blogs, their web pages, their phone apps. They use it in their books. I've got like 4 or 5 books I'm part of. Continuous clients, that method, because they're constantly writing books, which is nice. Got my first $65 order today. Woo! Moving on up, to the sky. Yeah, that thing. So nothing's more refreshing for an entrepreneurial spirit than getting their first $65 order when 2 months ago they were scraping $5 orders. So that's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And I enjoy bringing people's ideas to life. If you do not have an idea, you can pay me $40 and I'll burn the 2 hours to come up with something on some raw data for you. But if you've got an idea and you just want someone to draw it, because you can't draw, then you write down the description of your idea and I draw it. And because it's freehand and no pencils and it's in marker, there is no redo. If you want something changed, you just send it back to me in a new order and go, hey, can you change this or that, or can you color it? That's a 2 gig order. It's $10 to color if you already have an original. So you don't have to pay another 15, you can just pay 10. So yeah, that's what I do, and I enjoy it. Like one guy had me draw a picture of a chair being electrocuted by an electric chair.
Yeah, that was.
That is like the weirdest shit.
I'll never forget the one with the
with
baby,
the baby
and the
getting
high
pooped
chair.
on by the dog.
No, the dog was getting
the baby was pooping on the dog.
Yeah, it was leaking out.
They
of his
requested a
diaper.
picture of a baby in a high chair eating with a leaky diaper and it's dripping on the dog. I was like, whoa. Okay. I've also drawn the picture for Drone Killers USA in Colorado.
Yep.
Which is their Drone Killers logo that they were going to use for their t-shirts and their stationery and all that stuff. So I'm not saying I'm pro or against. I just think it's a cool idea, and I got to draw their picture. You know. Anyway, so yeah, I really run into some pretty crazy stuff. I learn stuff too because some of them want technical things. This is something that's weird. The client, like I was saying today, the client that had me draw something for his daughter hit me back with a professional order after that with full color for more money, which would be his logo for his website representing what he does, which is clipping men.
Vasectomies.
Yeah, and he needed it to be professional yet like a little humorous to take the stigma off it. So it's the male symbol with the tip snipped off, and then inside is the spermatozoid inside the circle part, and it's doing like the shocked look, huh? Like, I can't get out. And he just accepted it. What did he give me as a review? Here, I'll even read his review out. What does he say here? How was your experience with this buyer? Click. Let's see. He says, okay, so he's saying that overall the image is amazing, he accepted it and so forth. He's making a comment about how I pointed the arrow down.
Yeah, I saw
instead
that.
of
It
up.
looks a little droopy.
He's like, it looks a little droopy. Is that trying to say something there? But yeah, so that's funny. He mentioned it being droopy. But he accepted the order. The review was, this guy is great, intuitive, and understanding of the brief. If you want a bit of edge and a bit of funk, don't hesitate.
That's an awesome review.
Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So he'll probably reorder it with change requests because that is the instruction. if you need solid changes. I told him like color changes.
Yeah.
He's like, no, color's fine. Da-da-da. We might want to put it pointing the other way, which I can just do a reverse on the... But yeah, anyway. So, yeah. It's fun. We just listened to Dirty Gumpin', Bury 'Em Alive. Rumor has it they are back together. I believe they played a show thus in recent history. Not exactly sure. Don't quote me.
I remember when Nabs went out into the Rocky Mountains to find the elusive Yeti.
Well, what happened? Did he find one?
Why, yes, he did. He plays a hell of a game of poker.
And here's some Subject to Loss. Pull the trigger. Look them up on the interwebs. Big shout out to my clan, Roots Gig, Ubers Inc., tearing it up.
Hours are past the clock and these nightmares are my reality, and I know that I said too much because you have all said a fucking word in a week. So now my soul is screaming because I went too far to be touched. I know that I went too far. There's time to wait for come back home, and my heart is broken. These drinks won't let me anymore. This woman, she's a woman. She's taking everything I am. My heart is so broken that these pills are only coming to shaking hands of another colorful handful of my downward spirals. Pull the trigger, baby. Go on, pull the trigger, baby. Just make sure this time that them guns don't point it at me anymore, because my heart is broken and these drinks won't mend me anymore.
Again, that was subject to loss. Here's a back-to-back at Tara James.
All my wishes to be safe before I fall. All you gave me were kisses, and it left me immortal. And it left me immortal.
Check this video out on YouTube.
You bit into my neck. All I could do was scream. I felt like a toad.
hand is moving slowly through your chip bag. Warning, warning. A hand is moving slowly through your chip bag. Had that hand moved quickly to steal your chips, you may not have noticed. But due to the slow movement and the rustling, you could hear it happen. Warning, warning. There's a hand moving through your chip bag. This has been a Backhand Studios public service announcement. Don't ever let a stoner near your snack food. It renders you powerless.
This is a message to thank your mom, because if he never gave it up, you wouldn't be here listening. Thank you, and thank you to your moms everywhere from Backhand Studios. Thank your mom.
Oi, 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 oi.
Warning. Warning. A hand is moving slowly through your chip bag. How about we liven you up a little bit out there in the God Wars dungeon? It's new line of defense by order of Elijah. Check them out on the interwebs. This goes out to you, Afro Samurai.
Now is the time to come alive. Outside the jurisdiction of the church. The days are numbered and since all that we do is question why. I take my hands and pretend to understand that it's just a matter of time. These words he spoke is a sword that I use to carve into this land. I stand before you as a sinful and unworthy. Everything you know is all delusional shreds. God, would you have mercy on us
was just freaking intense. Intense. Again, Fiera ceremony, and I just got off a chat with Heavy Buffalo. They are en route. So here is more of the Shaded, and we'll be right back.
broadcast out of Italy, so all content is 18 and up. Parental discretion is advised. We do not adhere to the FCC. Find out more online at www.backhandstudios.org.
All right, Mark's here.
I'm here.
He's here. He's here.
On the spot.
He's here. He's here. Mark Coy, ladies and gentlemen.
We
Mark
didn't have
Coy.
it.
Yes. For those that don't know who he is,
If they don't remember who the blues man is, it's
Yeah.
not my fault.
right? It's not his fault. Wait, would it be your fault because you didn't publicize enough, or?
Slightly. Only slightly.
Only a little bit your fault for not publicizing yourself.
Right.
It's hard to be a known guy except for in the musical circles when you play instruments.
The unknown blues man.
Yeah, because you're always the guy in the background. They're like, wow, where do they get those bearded guys to play the blues instruments in the
I'm
background?
the one cackling in the background that never see.
They're part of a secret society and they're the only ones that know each other's names.
Right. Secret society.
Right. Yeah, the blues musicians, you know, like some subcult thing. Like,
only us eclectic people.
Oh, do you know blah, 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 blah? I'm like, who the hell are you talking about? Oh, he played bass and da-da-da for so-and-so.
Say when you're ready to go home tomorrow, just call her and she'll come pick you up.
Yeah, thanks, Olives. And with that, here's some Aspire to Be. Wow, guys, you're here with Beer420, and I'm here with Heavy Buffalo. They just wandered in, man.
Hello. Hello.
Like they're off the range. Off the range. Like off the range. They just wandered
Fresh
in
from
off the prairie.
Montana.
So you guys just came from the fair, so you're like going today.
Today, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you guys are ninjas.
It's not always this
It's been
exciting.
busy. A little bit.
Man, that's crazy. So I really appreciate you guys still being able to make it come by. I know we reschedule stuff, but you guys are like active music chasers.
Oh, yeah.
You're like going to shows and being part of shows and whatever flies.
Yeah. Lately, it's been whatever we can get, just play.
Because we
Get out there as
rescheduled
much as
twice
possible.
because of concerts that you forgot you had tickets for at the last minute. You're like, dude, I got these like months ago. Crap.
You can't miss that.
I'm like, well, yeah, dude, no, don't miss that. And you're like, but that says that you're busy lives if you're like forgetting shows and you're going to so many shows and doing shows. You
Lately,
know,
it's
it's
been
like.
like that. I can't keep it straight. You just want music.
Yeah, I've been since you guys hit me up. I've been following your page a little bit, and I'm just like, boom, boom, boom. There's another one. Look at these guys just
Awesome.
like busy bees, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting that way.
So
is
that's
cool.
good. That's
Last thing
good.
we recognize.
Now you got a show tomorrow night
Yeah, Lindbergh's.
at Lindbergh's.
Yep.
Lindbergh's a good venue.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I smashed a phone there once. That means it's good.
Alright.
To a Rancid cover band, which is even better.
Of all bands to be a cover.
Yeah, like a Rancid cover band. I'm like dancing to this song, and my phone flies out. It's when they didn't have the clamps on the harnesses, and it just flew. And my phone was fat. It was like one of the old flip phone styles that There was 2 layers that flipped open, you know?
Yeah.
And that thing just popped out of my holster, dude, and this guy next to me with big old Liberty spikes is like jamming and like, boom, there goes his combat boot on my phone, and he's like, whoa, man, I'm so sorry, dude. And I'm like, my bad, dude. I didn't have it in my pocket, you know. I'm thrashing around. It was my fault.
I've played there and hung out there back since it's an old hippie joint.
Wow.
Lindbergh's? Yeah. Just back in the
That's crazy. Yeah, it's been around a while.
It's been around a long
I've never even been there until a couple days ago.
That was the first time.
So how was the crowd when you were there? Was it decent?
Yeah, we had a pretty good turnout.
Yeah.
A lot of bands. There's 4 bands, so.
In my opinion, it's the mid-brow of the highbrow that's available on Commercial Street.
Right.
You know what I mean? Or the north side, for that matter.
Yeah.
That's like the lowbrow, highbrow place to go. Because it's,
Yeah.
you know, they got a bar if you want to sit, get there early.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you want to dance, who gives a fuck? You
They
just
got plenty
show
of
up.
dancing
Because
shoes.
there's
Yeah, they got-
plenty of floor, man, you
Right.
know.
Right.
So,
People are great. The sound.
It's
a pretty big stage over there, too.
It's a good little stage.
Oh yeah, I enjoy that stage a lot.
Yeah, a lot of
sound
people
was
played
good.
there, man. So it's been around a while.
Yeah.
The sound guy didn't try to, fuck us up. Or,
Yeah.
Really good sound guy. Probably my favorite that I've ever worked with.
Yeah, he was prom too.
What was his
He wanted
name?
to-
Do you remember?
Was it Eric?
I don't know. I don't remember
it's
some
Eric.
guys' names very well. Eric from Lindbergh's.
He'll be there tonight, though.
Yeah,
or tomorrow night when we play.
Yeah, we're playing with a band from Chicago tomorrow night called Squishy.
Squishy.
No, Slushy, not
Yeah.
Squishy.
Slushy.
Yeah, same
Slushy
thing.
and squishies. Hey, I can
Squishy,
see the
slushy.
Freudian slip there, man. You know, because slushies are
Squashy,
squishy,
yeah.
smushy.
Something
I
like
love
that.
slushies though.
Apparently they're just like a 2-man band.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did they like switch around between drums and guitar or something? Or I don't know what the deal is with that.
And they're called squishy.
Slushy.
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 That's crazy because we interviewed a group that is a 2-man group out of North Carolina named Woodhead. And Woodhead is just a 2-man band. Like literally between sets, sometimes in the middle of the set, they'll switch instruments.
Would they really be qualified as a group, though? I mean, it's just 2 guys.
Yeah, I'd be like, they're a pair.
Yeah, it's a couple.
This is a great pair.
Technically speaking,
Great
that's the
couple.
smallest group possible.
A troop. They could get away with troop without sounding, on the plate. Right. Well, they could go with the MPD, multiple personality end, and consider each of themselves 4 people, so therefore they are a band.
Right. Simple thing.
They could get away with that.
Very
Some of
true.
my favorite bands are 2 pieces.
Yeah.
White
Sure.
Stripes, Black Keys.
The list goes on.
Oh, wow. We're going to get to that stuff, too. And you guys brought music, so I'm going to get these into our Tilla Registrator Cloud thing.
Alright.
And then we're going to play some music of yours while we're chit-chatting. What I've been doing in the meantime is I have been building up to you guys' arrival by playing variations of other indie bands that have been here that are in the rock metal genre. So
I'm anxious to hear.
we've been keeping that as our pace to keep it on track.
All right.
So what we're gonna do is what we can do first, actually, if you guys want to introduce yourselves by name and your part in the band. And there's a mic right here. Yeah, it's picking everyone up fine.
To start.
Yeah, left to right, or however you want to do it.
I'm Ian and I play electric guitar.
I'm Tyler Lewis. I play bass guitar.
Matt. I play electric guitar, sometimes acoustic.
Jim.
He's like, I am Jim.
And what does Jim do?
He just stands on the
He's
side.
Jim.
Is he the dude? You've always got to have the head honcho roadie that organizes everything behind the scenes.
This is Jim.
He's actually not here right now. He's usually always with us.
Yeah, we do have a head roadie named Steven, but he had to work today, so.
No, my
Hey,
name's
manager?
Jordan. Vocals.
vocals. He is the lead man.
I'm Chris, drums and percussion.
And these two are also brothers.
Oh, crazy. Crazy.
Got the brothers vibe.
Who are the brothers?
These two.
Oh, okay.
It says we sound just alike. That's the kind of way you can tell us brothers.
The Sound Brothers.
Band name.
Sound Brothers. Just like Sound Brothers. I gotta write that down.
I got it first.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play another track from Aspire to Be, and we will be right back. Chit chat some more, and hopefully by then I'll have some tracks and we can move on with band questions and all that fun stuff. Here's Aspire to Be. Check them out on the interwebs. And we'll be right back with Heavy Buffalo.
Burden is heavy. Get the weight on my shoulders. I'm running out of time. Just getting older. Been in trouble since I don't know when. I can't find my way. I can't find my way. Bad luck and trouble been my only friend. I'm running into the wind. Committing sin after sin. I won't see tomorrow 'cause I'm living today. There's a price to pay and I can't find my way. It costs $1, so I'm stealing the time. I've been in bed with the devil, making profit and cry. Blood on the table, the stain in my skin. I try to wash it, but it's still sinking in. Hour by hour, spending day after day, being beat to the core, and I can't take it no more. Got down on my knees, saying, God help me please. Need the help from above, calling out for your love. Blood on the table, the stain in my skin. I try to wash it, but it's still sinking in. It's still sinking in.
This is a message to thank your mom, because if she never gave it up, you wouldn't be here listening. Thank you, and thank you to your moms everywhere from Backhand Studios. Thank your mom.
Oi, 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 oi.
Beer420 with Heavy Buffalo, and these guys are a band, man. There's five dudes
That's
here.
what some people call it.
Full blown out band right here, man. Full.
A gathering of people with instruments.
A gathering of instruments. A gathering of talent. I'm trying to get this flash drive to open up. Let's start with band questions, because I don't want to just keep playing tracks while you're already here. We can at least be chit-chatting with you. So that's something we won't be getting the opportunity to do on a regular basis.
Yeah, good thing on an interview.
So basically, first question out of the gate usually is, what is the meaning, or how did you come up with, aka your band name, title? For rap artists, though, it's usually how they came up with their name. So feel glad that it's not that kind of situation.
Next question would be, never fucked a cat.
That's actually not in the question.
I was about to answer, but
This here is Mark Bluesman Coy. He used to be co-host of my show for quite some time, and we do beatnik jazz kind of music, beatnik
I'm
poetry,
just
music
guessing
stuff.
at this point.
In Iron Leaf Project, so he's also that. He's an old school blues musician and radio.
That's awesome.
guy.
Awesome.
Like he's old radio, like the old dial crap. This dude.
You'd be teaching us a few things.
Like, he can fix connectors on your drop cables and all that shit.
Oh wow!
Like
Right.
he's a ninja.
Awesome.
Electronics
ninja.
Right.
The only man I know personally, in my own personal group of people I know, that knows how to use the original like tape track, multi-track recorder. You know what I'm talking about? Where
Yeah.
you just got a
Eight-track.
tape, and then you got 4 channel switches, and
Oh.
you're like,
Like a 4-track.
Not-
4-track,
yeah.
not an 8-track.
yeah, 4-track, 8-track, but I had one, and it sat in my basement for like a year, and he saw it, and he's like,
Ooh, I can play with that.
you use that thing? I'm like, I don't even know how to use
From
that
the
thing.
1800s.
He's like, ooh, I can have fun with this, he, and took it off and like, frickin' was making songs with the shit. With himself.
I like to play with toys. You know?
It's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Very cool.
Electrical people, I'm electrical, but it's not, yeah, I can do electronics and stuff,
I
but
just
nothing
bought a bunch of toys in the
sound
house
electronics.
so I'm happy as I can be.
I can't do any of that shit. I don't
Yeah,
understand
I
the
just-
first thing about technology.
Yeah, I don't even understand
I
my
don't
own
care
amp
to
sometimes.
either. And I'm glad some people do.
It's like my amp, it just won't work.
I can fix it.
Volume.
I think,
What is going on?
I think we all decided a long time ago that music's the only thing that we all truly get. So.
At least kind of.
What life is.
Oh, you got a super thumb drive like I got a super freaking pocket drive.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I looked
yeah.
at it and it says like 1% used, and you're like, I got a ton of stuff, some small number. I forget what it was. Oh no, it said. Oh, it's not showing red bar. Oh, it says 7393 of 744. Crazy. That's you though, right?
Yep.
Yeah, feel free to. And I'll just switch places with you for a minute. And you can just, you know how to make file folders, just make one on the desktop and title it, you know.
I actually don't.
He's like, nope, I'm the wrong guy for that. Find me what you...
We're musicians, we don't know how to work computers.
Computer, are you crazy? It doesn't have strings!
I have my expertise also. I'm a musician, damn it.
Okay,
I wish I could. but
smoke it if you like it, if not, pass it.
I'm in drug court, so that
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
dampen
that does put a big dampener on things.
Alright.
Life is more important than your marijuana.
Yeah.
Freedom.
Yeah.
But,
Freedom!
As far as the band name, there really wasn't much of a meaning behind it.
We went through a lot.
I
of
was
names.
driving home from St. Louis from a show one night, listening to Modest Mouse, Heart Cooks Brain, and
I love that song.
Part of the lyrics is "My heart's a bitter buffalo," and I just wanted to use it from there.
Oh, crazy, man. So it comes from... I love Modest Mouse, too. That's a great...
We all
It's a big influence for us.
Yeah, you were telling me that. I was like, I wouldn't miss that either. Not for my show. I'm just hanging out, having a beer, and spreading the news, you know, so...
No.
It was.
Yeah, oh, here.
They scheduled that show out of nowhere, and tickets were pretty cheap, so it was a pretty cool deal.
And I seen Jack White the following week in St. Louis.
Oh, nice.
Saw him either.
He's like, damn it, I missed both of those shows.
It was a great show.
You son of a
broke
bitch.
hungry music.
Yeah, let's see. So this is the ones, okay, so this, copy. Oh wow, this will be even easier than we thought, people. There we go. We're on it. Okay, so my next question up for you guys. I like the Heavy Buffalo answer, man, and I love Modest Mouse. I like to think of Modest Mouse in an experimental form. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those guys are like they found the edge, tied off to something, and then jumped.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, there's no one that sounds like them.
Yeah, there is no real
genre.
Yeah, there's no real
I couldn't think of a
classification for what they
band that
do.
actually
Like
sounds like
you want to say alternative, but that's a label for shit that moved away from the pop culture, you know, so it doesn't really fit.
Yeah.
So you're like,
Indie.
what are they?
Indie would probably be the best way. Even
It's like they jumped into the abyss.
They're
You call it abysmal style rock.
I would say they definitely started out as an indie band, but you know they've progressed.
They've moved on to
But
their own
yeah,
thing.
They really
indie
made
can
their
be
own
such a
sound.
general like.
Indie's a general term. I mean
everybody,
I actually
everybody's
spoke
indie,
with
you know?
somebody
It
that's
seems like-
in the industry of mainstream. They're in the mainstream as an indie artist, but there are corporate artists that are tagged and labeled that like to hide that they're corporate artists and tagged and labeled, and like to front that they're indie artists because indie sells big right now.
Yeah.
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 Because that's what the street kids are buying. That's what the kids on the corner are buying. That's what you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So they're wanting to. They're trying to make themselves non-stream, even though they're corporate tags.
A lot of
and all that.
hipsters want to.
We honestly,
Any good thing, a corporation gets a hold of any good thing.
when we
Later. Light train.
when we write songs, we try to not make them. We try not to say like, oh, well, we're gonna make this a like indie sounding song or this an alternative song. We really try to just kind of like write what sounds good, and you know, hopefully people like it.
And it may influence off me, you know, something we listen
It's
to.
spontaneous.
Yeah.
Spontaneous is kind of light.
If we sound like anything, it's probably more
We
to
don't
sound
like
intentional because we listen to
limit
it.
ourselves to labels. We all just like these guys do the guitar, he does bass, I do vocals, he does drums. There's no main writer. We all put in our instrument or.
And I mean, we all have a
all
pretty
just come together
we have a
way.
pretty liberal approach to writing songs, where it's not like, you know, if the guy who came up with the main part of the song, it's not like he controls that song. Everyone has their own
everybody
thing.
always ends up kind of putting their own
we
thing
all have
into
our own
it.
thing.
You know?
As long as you put your balls in your music, man.
Yeah.
It's come out good.
But like a lot of it is like one of us will come up with an idea and then we'll just
Yeah.
bounce back.
Or
and
if there's
forth
something
on
off
that.
about the original
So-
idea, the other person might just like tweak it, you know, just like maybe like one note or something like that, you know, just like hey, you
But
know,
our
that
big-
key
our-
sounds better or something, you know.
Our big thing really is trying to make every song sound different than the last.
Yeah.
'Cause we don't like to sound the same all the time.
We like to try and challenge ourselves.
And I think we do a good job of that, actually.
People like it and break it up.
And we got our slow songs, we got our fast songs, we got our more groovy songs. I mean,
You don't want to put out the same song over and over again.
exactly.
Yeah.
Nice. So, do you guys have specific songs on the album you want to share on the air versus others, or just
Between
play them all intermittently? You don't care, or what?
They're all some
In
between
the
the Fusionists and Honey in the Back Roads, or between those two.
Any of them.
Yeah, but any of them really. But I guess if I were to pick a two,
Play them all if you want.
Yeah, play them all.
There's just 5 of them.
Someone want to do the honors?
Yeah.
Reload. Lock and load.
We're joking around about beer 420.
Don't spill the
Walk in this
gunpowder.
beer.
Don't spill the gunpowder.
Okay, let's see. Here. So my next question for you guys, and it's individually, is who would you say individually is your biggest musical influence? Whether it's an artist or a band, specific, you know, it could be a band.
Totally
or it could be
start
a
on that
specific artist.
side.
Yeah, you
Think about
should.
this.
That's gonna.
Oh man. Alright, I might speak for the whole, or more than one of myselves.
Oh, so the band.
We-
Oh yeah, we could do that too. Like the band overall, you have.
There's still probably something
Yeah.
like different that
Similar
each
band,
one of
okay.
us, but each of us probably have one common thing though also. But
Arctic Monkeys or the Pixies, or probably. Hey, he said one. My biggest influence.
You said one, dude. What are you doing, man?
And of course,
That's fine.
That's a given.
That's fine.
My biggest influence is. Damn it, I've got 2. Isaac Brock, Alex Turner. as far as vocalists?
Gotta say,
For those who don't know, who are they with?
Isaac Brock's Modest Mouse, Alex Turner's with Arctic Monkeys.
I'd listen to it pretty. Yeah, Neil Young is kind of the like reason I even started playing guitar. He was a huge influence on me growing up. So it'd be between him and like Isaac Brock from Modest Mouse.
And Dylan.
Yeah,
that's a big one for.
Yeah, I don't know. As far as for me, like, I mean, I always like actually as a kid was always listening to stuff like, you know, like The Offspring or something, or like really old like Green Day, as weird as that may be. But I don't know. As of now, like Cake is like a really big one for me. Because I try to influence like some of my bass lines off. They have an amazing bass player, and it's like insane. Like never playing the same thing through it, and I wish I could be as good. But yeah, he's a bass player of Cake. I don't know his name, but he's a big influence. And
but he's cool. He's a
that guy.
But
that
I know.
does those really good
I know he
chords
kicks
in there,
ass.
you know.
That's all it needs. That's all it needs.
That's all it takes, man. Is the inspiration.
I don't care if people don't mind. It's
Right.
like, yeah, he was good.
It's like that guy.
But who else? And then like they said, it's like Samuel, like, you know, Pixies and Modest Mouse. Been listening to them for a long time. But I don't know.
Such a fun collection.
I guess that's and Jack White, of course.
Yeah.
Billy Joel for you. Right?
I would
late '80s Joel.
I would
Madonna.
I
right?
would probably say the Beatles and Kurt Weill.
You're gonna say
I love Kurt Weill. If you haven't heard of him, I guess it's kind of like softer indie kind of rock, but
there we go to indie again.
It is. I don't know what else you'd call it. He's a very talented musician.
Cool dude that makes
indie's got so many labels, like so many different labels.
Yeah, it's like.
And then again, like I was saying, there are mainstream or corporate bands out there that call themselves indie. It's like falsely labeled food products, you know what I mean? Because that's what's selling.
And there is a time and place I think indie could be used, you know, as
as a
correct,
term,
you know, legit,
right.
you know, like genre, you know.
It's like what you do.
And now it's just like
it's indie, I guess.
people really just go on loud and like just everything media.
Well, by general term, in like my perception as a DJ, indie to me it's not a genre. It's a class of economic status. You're either out there grinding it on your own with your own independent promoter or that kind of thing, that's someone that's close to you, or you're on a corporate tag with a contract and all these agreements and no rights to anything. See, so indie to me is the people doing the grind themselves. They aren't corporate stamped in a giant machine that's pushing them out like Play-Doh toys.
One of the beauties of being like, especially in like the scene that we're in, like here in Springfield, is like everyone helps each other out. You know, like for example, on Thursday we had a show and Tyler needed a bass amp, and you know all the other bands stepped up and we're just like, yeah, man, like anything you need, you know.
Yeah, I would have been screwed for a lot of stuff too.
I feel like it humbles you, like being, you know, in the like DIY scene, like do it yourself.
Getting to know everybody in the scene, like it's just kind of like a big family too, because like everybody like always seems a lot of like similar people are always, you know, same shows or different shows.
Yeah, like Rosedale, we've been playing shows with them a lot. You know, Rosedale. They're also the Knobs now, Zeppelin cover band.
Oh, I've heard of them.
They're playing it.
They're very worth seeing. They do Zeppelin well.
I've heard of them as the Knobs.
Yeah, that's Rosedale plus
KNOBS,
Sabrina.
right?
Yeah.
Like knobs, like a doorknob.
Yeah.
I've heard it. I've seen their events up.
Rosedale's like their original band, and then the Knobs is with.
I'm kind
Sabrina.
of a music snob. I really don't listen to you until you've been on my show.
That's respect.
You know, and the other thing is that, like, say I didn't have a guest today, what I would do is go through the week's events, and if you were a band that's been on my show, I promote the shit out of you and your show that's coming up.
Awesome.
Without you even having to be here, you know, it just that's what I do. And then I snub the ones that haven't been on my show, dude, and I'm a total dick. I'll read off all their names. I'll be cool like that. I'll be like, And at this show coming up on Tuesday, we got, the Knobs, we got, the Slap Asses, we got Il de Morte. Well, too bad those other two guys haven't been on Beer 420, because you're about to hear some Il de Morte, and we'll crank it up. So I don't like slam them, but I make them feel bad for not have come on my show yet, so that their music gets played and they get talked about longer. You get what I'm saying? It's not just a... No, I then follow up the talk with your music, and then slam the listeners in the face with them.
But we really got to.
Is this not getting back this way?
Yeah.
Oh.
We really got.
That's a really cool thing that you're doing. I respect that a lot.
We really got to thank local band Gardens on Mars, because they're giving us a bass right now.
Nice.
They pretty much told us.
A lot of bands that have come on air have been referred by other bands, because we don't troll anybody. I don't chase people down and look for guests. If you don't hit me up, I don't talk about you.
Right.
Oh, you get what I'm saying? So it's either other artists, people that know bands. They'll tell them, hey man, you should get on Beer 420. You guys go onto the archive of our website, so you get links and all that shit in there too.
Right on. That's fucking cool.
That's perma stuff.
No, and we thank Tim, because we met him at the Flea.
Yeah, Tim is an avid music fan, dude. He follows a lot of bands.
Is that how this got set
Yeah,
up?
Tim is the main guy.
Yeah, you being here, yeah.
Right.
Because he gave me...
We call him Tim the Clown, and AKA the Devourer. Which it deserves to be told again. He was here for a party one night, drank a gallon of vodka, didn't share any of it with any of us, except for this one bitch that was here.
Of course.
And, it was a gallon of vodka. Now, we had plenty of booze. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he had a gallon of vodka.
Right.
And didn't share it with anyone. He drank that whole fucking thing nearly. Himself.
Extreme,
he blacked out drunk, and when my tenants came home at 2 a.m, they're walking through, and he's in the refrigerator eating like a rabid troll. He's got the crock pot on the floor, and he's just double fisting the pot roast, and he's freaking grease fisting the gallon milk jugs and just chugging out of them, grabbing the cheese block out of the crisper drawer and was just gnawing it like a rat. It was crazy shit, dude.
Wow.
They walked up on him doing this shit. And I was in the house, so apparently every time I came downstairs, he was cognitive enough to run back to the couch before I saw him in the kitchen.
That's something even blacked out.
And because he heard me coming down the stairs, he could prepare. He ran back to the couch. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when my roommates came in the front door, he didn't hear them. So they walked right up on it. But yeah, in his drunk state, he was like a hunter cannibal that was eating our pot roast with his bare hands. And grease fisting our milk jugs. I had to replace $65 of my roommate's food and shit. It was ridiculous.
Fuck.
I don't think he.
And of course, he tried to make up for it. He apologized. Drunk. I'm like, yeah, but any level of drunk isn't raid the cool people who I visit's refrigerator of all food that they have. It really doesn't
compute.
I don't.
Right, it's like you find chill people which are hard to come by that aren't all fucking drama queens and shit, and then you're gonna fucking devour their fucking refrigerator.
And their pot.
But since then, he's tried to make up for it in such a ridiculous way that I love to hate to love him and have him around. So, he comes here for shows quite often. But we still fuck with him about being the devourer.
Right.
He's just not allowed to sleep here anymore. Yeah.
I don't think he was that
He lost
drunk
his
that
sleepover
night.
privileges. He's pretty upset about that still to this day. He's like, but I was drunk, dude. I'm like, yeah, but I've been that wasted drunk, and I usually go somewhere to eat. Or I order food. Hey man, you got the internet in 4 locations in your house. Think I could hit the Pizza Hut website, or like a Little Caesars or something, like just hit a website and order some food, No, I'm just gonna eat your pot roast that you offered me some of earlier and refused. Yeah, dude, it was just so ironic. It was mind blowing.
Oh wow.
But yeah, no, we've had some fun times.
You regretted not trying.
One day he was here. He was getting pretty drunk, and there's ashtrays everywhere.
Wait, is Tim?
He's flipping his ashes into the garbage can, and then when he's done with his cigarette, he threw his cigarette into the garbage can, which started on fire almost immediately. And I'm like, dude, who would think to be throwing their cigarette in the fucking garbage can,
Yeah, I wonder if you planned that.
And then I told him, and he's like spitting on it. This was if we were on air.
Wow.
He may have planned it. It was good. It made good radio. We caught it on air on radio.
That's nice.
Like, Tim, what are you doing? I'm spitting on it. I'm like, dude,
It's like some Howard Stern.
spitting on fire isn't gonna fucking help, bro. Like, it was smoking and it was getting worse and worse, and he's over there hovering over the garbage can, like, trying to spit on it. I'm like, dude, just go get a cup of water. It'd take you like 30 seconds to go get a cup and put water.
You can get like 100 times as much. Twice the speed.
Funny.
Yeah.
So, yeah, only moments like that when Tim shows up. I clumsily knocked the bong into my keyboard of my laptop while we're broadcasting off of it, like right now, on air. I look at him and specifically go, do not fucking touch it. I need to go get a towel, some paper towels that I can dip between the keys, you know what I mean? I'm like, I gotta go get some paper towels. Don't fucking touch it. What does he do? The second I leave the room, he picks it upside down and tips it toward the power cable, so all the water goes to the power. Boom! There went my show. My computer, everything. Luckily it dried out, but now my touchpad doesn't work.
You gotta be careful with that.
But, after I had told him specifically, I'm like, do not fucking touch that. I even said it on air. We had the mic on. I caught that's the end of the show. Do not fucking touch that. I'm getting paper towels. Shit, I spilt the bong in the keyboard.
This guy used to be like wrapped in plastic.
I'm just giving you a heads up that he is a party guy.
He was pretty drunk
Figures,
that
we
night.
didn't meet him at a bar, so.
I don't think he was that level.
No, that's when he gets overly trashed, which doesn't happen very often, thankfully. He almost killed my computer.
He's a walking disaster.
Yeah, dude, it's almost like dumb unluck. Like schlep rock. You get what I'm saying? Like, natural selection is going to just kill him one day because he just doesn't think about shit more than like 2 steps ahead, So, like, now I have to say, dude, I think a lot of steps ahead, but I can easily get distracted and walk into a pole. You get what I'm saying? I've done it. And I even think many steps ahead. But it's almost like he's like that. Almost continue. Just a heads up. He's like schlep rocker.
Interesting.
He's a good guy though. He means well.
You gotta go grab my cigarettes first.
All right. Grabbing his smokes. So yeah, overall music interest. Now so far, you guys have been. If it isn't, it should be.
Exactly.
You're in West Central, bro. Look at me stealing your car, man! Your keys, your radio, goddamn tires! It's really not that bad here.
Roll it all up. Good to go.
But yeah, I can get away with that. I'm a white brother. Technically.
That's why they make
something
white
like that, whatever they call it. I think they only give me the leniency because I'm pretty cool, down to earth about shit, and I'm like that Indian Irish guy, Like the dude you could drink with or smoke with, and I always got a good laugh, So they don't give a fuck. They call me nigger all the time. What up, nigger? What you doing, nigger, Steve, nigger, Steve. I'm like, especially Johnny B. Like, dude, quit calling me that.
Johnny B.
It's really fucking crazy. Yeah, Johnny B, when we started Beer420, was like our street reporter. Like, when he interviewed for our show, we interviewed and asked him what he would do for the show. He was like, I'd even smack your grandma. I'm like, hired. Hired.
That's dedication.
Hired. Yeah. That's a man willing to go. That's like a man willing to
going
jump
extra
off the
mile.
jackass train, if you will. Because once you start smacking grandmas, you're taking your life in your own hands. I'll take a fish in my ass crack any day of the week.
That's true.
They did that Wild Boys. The next question would be, you remember Jackass? They made a version of Wild Boys, which was like
Steve-O
it was like a
Chris
Mutual
Pontius.
Omaha's thing, but it was them like tempting wild animals with raw meat in their ass cheeks. So like, who the fuck does this? Like sending a guy in a bear suit out into like riverways during bear mating season and shit. You're like, bears are chasing him and he's in a bear suit. Jackass's Wild Kingdom thing. I think it was called. What was it? Shit, I just had the name on my.
I thought
phone.
you said it. Wild Boys.
Wild Boys.
Yeah,
Wild Boys. Yeah. The one I saw that was the grossest though was where he held the herring in his ass cheeks and he let that long needle-nosed stork frickin' poke at his ass.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! It was stabbing his ass cheek because it couldn't grab the fish. I was like, "Fuck! No! Sorry, we dropped the F-bomb.
I think a few better ways to, I don't know, spend my time, have a good time.
Yeah, fish in your ass. I couldn't. Yeah.
When do they think? Like,
I take
we
that
wanna make
over
some money,
smacking someone's
like-
grandma though, because grandmas are freaking mean and nasty. Dude. They'll freaking beat you to death. They won't stop. They'll be like, I'm being threatened.
That's true.
Yeah, these guys from Wild Boys get paid.
Yeah, now, speaking of crazy shit, what is the craziest shit that you guys seen at one of these shows so far, or at a previous show of another show? I mean, I don't care.
The brutality.
Like, you gotta each tell me a story, unless you only got like one really good story that you all experienced together or something. But a good crazy.
Something crazy. I got my.
You can tell we're very excited.
Like,
somebody had a lighter out at a show once, and they caught the back of my hoodie with it. Got me a nice little burn down the back of my hoodie. So that kind of sucked.
That's crazy, man. He like lit you on fire
It was
by
a girl.
accident.
It was
Dude,
a girl,
she did.
but yeah, almost.
What is?
Fortunately, everyone had enough beer to maybe pour on me if I would have caught fire, but fortunately that didn't happen.
So, a lot of crowd surfing and people just getting, dropped on their face.
Oh.
There's no crowd.
Because there's lack of crowd.
Our,
Like the crowd goes like 3-4 feet and then just drops them in the wrong direction. Doesn't go out, it goes to the side.
Chris's roommate's band, they lit fireworks into the crowd.
Yeah, that was pretty insane.
Part of the whole hardcore
When did this
scene.
happen?
They attached Roman candles to their guitars and like lit them off into the crowd, and
They just like lit a fire,
Like, had it,
threw it,
like,
and all the
tape.
lights went off, started jamming.
On the 4th of July, I was at Finlight's house, and in the backyard of his next door neighbor was a whole crowd of Mexican people, right? They were celebrating the 15th birthday of this gal or whatever, and she was, whatever that deal is, when she turns 15, it's that party that they have. It's like,
right.
Well, anyway,
Like
it happened to fall on the 4th of July. So anyway, so they're out in the backyard and they're shooting mortars off, right? They not only shot one off right directly into the crowd once, but around 5 minutes later did exactly the same thing again. There's people screaming and running around burning the stuff. and laughing at the same time.
I'm sorry, man. That's like some funny shit right there. I'm just having this vision of like 15-year-old girls like, oh my god, my family are just Stupid.
Lining each other
Like
on
they're
fire.
burning their guests.
Apparently they thought it was fucking hilarious.
So they're running around laughing as they're
Yes.
getting caught on fire and shit.
Exactly. I don't have
Freaking
the knowledge it
amazing.
takes to do that, but you know.
My son and I thought it was a good idea to use those Roman candle things in a Roman candle war.
Oh, yeah.
And then after the fact realized
Yeah, it was a
like
bad
that was
idea.
probably a bad idea because if that shit goes off in your, at least without a face mask like a shield. Because if that shit goes off in your eyes, dude, it can blind you.
We used to have bottle rocket wars all the time. With my
hasn't?
town friends. That was always fun.
stuff.
Just like holding them like with your fingers and.
Very
bad luck with bottle rockets.
It's gonna burn whoever it is. No doubt.
Yeah.
We used to have bottle rocket wars as kids. We would stick them in a metal tube, and you'd you'd light them, run around with a metal tube and point it.
Oh, this is gonna give you better aim, maybe. Something
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
that's a better idea than what we did.
Straight
We were less
out.
organized.
Yeah, we just hold them in our
We just
hands.
lit them and held them.
Well, they say not to do that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other things.
They do
that
say that.
Just break them off the stick and just like
That's
light them and throw
because
them at each other.
if the rocket charge doesn't go off and it just pops instead, it's like a firecracker. It could take your eyes out.
Yeah.
It's just going to be instant.
Well, in retrospect,
But
probably should follow the
I've
rules.
done that share of that too. Kids, don't do this at home. Use a tube when playing
Yeah, you
bottle
get better-
rocket
you get
fight.
better aim. It's better.
Use a tube. PVC works too. You can get it.
You just don't fire mortars off at people and laugh about it.
Yes, you do.
That's pretty
Kids
far
don't
up
do this at
from
home.
bottle rocket
Yes,
mortars.
I wouldn't be laughing. I'd be walking around kicking somebody up in their ass.
Well, you got to agree to it. You don't just.
Come and shoot me?
Yeah, you don't just go.
Yeah, I'm totally
Hey,
cool
let's
with
just
this.
shoot
I'm
these
here.
into that crowd. No.
Come and get me.
Instead, what you do is you go, hey man, look at all these bottle rockets I got. You want to have a bottle rocket war? And just don't say bro, because that's like, not cool.
No, none of us are in a fraternity. So.
Yeah. Okay, bro. Hey, bro.
Yeah.
We had a skit. It was called Bro Rape. It's Sweeping America. It was one of those online YouTube groups that do the little parody skits. So it was like a Dateline skit.
Oh, is it
about
where they're
bro
making
rape,
fun of-
about
yeah.
bros raping bros?
Yeah,
Like
he's
they're
coming in
tricking them
like
by going, "Hey, bro," on their computer, want to hang out and play some Xbox,
Yeah,
I'll
they-
bring some brews,
they, like, look
and
in his
they're like
backpack.
wearing all this axe,
They're like, it's like Xbox and a black dildo.
and
They
a black
pull it out of
dildo,
their
yeah,
backpack.
Barry Manilow, and like a black dildo.
And the guy who plays like the Chris Hansen guy.
What is this? Axe body spray. Like almost every one of them got
He's
caught
like,
with cans of Axe.
Yeah, and a black dildo. He's like a backpack full of black
2 out of
dildos.
3 had a black dildo. Yeah, dude, it was like Dateline where they catch people in the act, like, rapists, child abductors and shit.
Dateline.
So it was like that. They're like running in on them like they're at a house to meet an underage person, but instead it's a 20-something bro. It's pretty funny. Funny shit, man. Bro rape. It's sweeping America. Know what you're dealing with. Be educated. There is no conspiracy if it's happening. Just saying.
This is a message to thank your mom, because if she never gave it up, you wouldn't be here listening. Thank you, and thank you to your moms everywhere from Backhand Studios. Thank your mom.
Yes, indeed. Indeedy weedy. Woo! All I have here to do, well, it looks like only 2 of them wanted to come through, but we got 2 of them. I just have to put your name on them, so after I play them, it has your name in the list. Oh, but yes. So how long have you guys? Okay, first, next question. I'll go instead. How long have you been doing music individually, and how long together? And like, who was it that inspired you for your specific instrument? Or we did who your inspiration was, but that's probably one and the same, honestly.
Maybe not at that point. It was I was into different things when I first started getting into playing.
Yeah, definitely.
Now I kind of changed what I listen to.
We've, me, Jordan, and Chris have been jamming together for probably like 6 years now. Me and Jordan even longer. We were in a band.
Off and on, trying to keep it together.
Yeah, and another band, we played shows with them and stuff. So
yeah, that's how we met Tyler. He was playing in other bands, and Ian moved in next door, so we added them to the roster, and they've been playing with us for about 3 years now.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
The rest is history.
So, any other weird stuff that you've encountered at shows?
Fuck, I don't even know. I mean,
He's like, there's been so much, we don't even pay attention
Yeah,
anymore.
there's so many cool things, I can't place it. No, I don't really remember most of the old shows until about in the last 6 months, because I was so fucked up, I really don't, on everything, I really don't remember much, so, but now, I don't know, it's nice to be able to remember shows, I guess.
It's always a good thing. You wake up and say, do we have a show?
Nice to remember those shows.
I suppose.
I know it was there.
You remember
So, tomorrow night, you're going to be at Lindbergh's.
Yep. Yeah. Was it 9 o'clock?
Yeah, I think it's 8.
Oh, 8? The doors at 8, maybe?
Yeah.
Doors at
it's
8.
It's like $5.
Doors at
yeah.
8, start at 9,
Yeah.
probably is the typical.
Yeah.
Doors at 8, start at 9. That generally gives time for everybody to kind of get acquainted and mull around, get the stage ready, all that crap.
Yeah.
Should be playing first.
Generally.
Yeah, that's the one with Slushy from Chicago. Slushy, Smushy, Smoshy. Whatever.
Smash
Whatever it's
Slushies.
called.
The Smash
Brothers,
Slushies.
That's what it
whatever
is?
it is. Milkshake. Smoothie.
It looks like the ones that I could get to upload are In the Evening and Honey on the Back Roads.
That'll work.
Yeah.
Cool.
Be great ones.
So maybe another attempt
You
at
have these tracks, probably.
getting
Yeah.
files. No, I think they were interrupted. I think you just need to find that folder again.
Sure couldn't
and
sense the
I need
heaviness
to
of
copy
it.
it correctly onto the desktop.
Yeah.
For some reason,
The fusion.
there was already a folder on the desktop, and maybe when I fused the two folders, when I made a new one, it ruined 3 of the tracks.
Yeah.
That's one of my personal favorites. Is the album title track.
Yeah. Which was made about 2 weeks before we recorded.
Yeah, pretty much. And the wall wasn't added till in the studio the day of.
Yeah, so we got In the Evening and Honey on the Back Roads.
Alright.
See if that's...
That's the first 2 tracks, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what happened.
Yeah, you'll just have to pull it.
Did it get both?
No, I think it's because I had a folder of yours on there. And I think you guys gave me 3 tracks. Somebody unlocked the reverb and I downloaded 3 tracks maybe. Did you guys do that? I don't know. I deal with so many bands I can't remember. I do so much technical work, dude. It all blends in together.
Yep, I can imagine.
Yeah. We do have the songs online.
So, anyway, yeah, you can get the songs online at Reverb, on Reverb Nation. I saw that over there.
What else are we on? Bandcamp?
Bandcamp and SoundCloud.
Wait, are we on SoundCloud?
Yeah, we're on
Okay,
SoundCloud.
awesome.
So which one do you want to play first? We'll play one and come back and see if we can't rescue...
Go with In the Evening since it's track 1.
Give it a second here to load up. For some reason it's wanting to putter along. Why? I don't know.
Beer420 Botcan Studios broadcasts out of Italy, so all content is 18 and up. Parental discretion is advised. We do not adhere to the FCC. Find out more online at www.backhandstudios.org.
You're listening to Beer420.
Beer420 is like where all the stoners go and like they get drunk.
Quick statement at the end of his, he's going to go eat fish. At the end of his, he's going to go eat fish. At the end of his, he's going to go eat fish.
Heavy Buffalo in the evening, and I've got a mouthful of beer.
stable.
Very, very, very intense, man. That was intense. That was an experience right there. I just had experience. You were saying like there is no real thumb you can put on Modest Mouse sound. I really couldn't put one particular. That was like a nice mashup of some like crazy shit I haven't heard before.
We fuse all of our music styles together. That's why the album's called The Fusionist, and it's also the last track on it.
Just go down the rabbit hole.
That one, a lot of the tracks is definitely
I think,
like an example of us like really trying to like kind of.
I hear
make
like
something
that
very
old
different.
beach,
It's
that old
like-
beach thump in there, like the old dung 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 dung, you know, like freaking, you know. But then at the same time, there's like this other layer in there, so it's like that was very three-dimensional, man. That was a great, great tune.
It's a great compliment, thank you.
I like that too. I've never done it.
Yeah.
Three-dimensional music.
Yeah, nobody's said that ever. Yeah, it's good. Nobody's ever told us three-dimensional. Hell yeah.
Three-dimensional. What the
That's
hell is that guy talking about?
No, that's an
What's
awesome
some of his
compliment.
drugs?
Yeah.
Some of that guy's drugs.
I'll take that compliment.
Sorry, sir. sorry. It's just weed and alcohol. Weed and alcohol. Takes me there.
I'll take it.
Takes me there. Weed and alcohol.
Yeah.
Speaking of alcohol, could I get a beer, Mark? You guys want a flavored drink? I mentioned that earlier, right?
Yeah. What do you got?
I didn't even. Who wants one? Aye. 1, 2, 3. Actually, yeah. Okay, here.
I'm bringing me one.
I'm bringing you one.
Yes, sir.
Well,
There's some cool drawings up there.
Yeah,
that's top.
yeah.
Very interesting.
Man. I feel like we're not afraid to just like experiment and like understand that a lot of what we do may come off as like
nice.
Weird before
just-
we like find out the details.
Decide which flavor you want. You guys might want to trade.
Mango. Called it. Got it.
There's 3 or 4 flavors there. They're like 8% beers, so be aware.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the big like tall boys. It's like the same amount as like 4 or
No
5
strangers
beers.
at
Drink
these.
one of those big tall boys. They're twice the strength.
Yeah, no.
What?
So yeah, man. So what were you saying? I'm sorry, I came back with the drinks and interrupted you.
I was just saying, I feel like we've all been playing together so long that we've got a comfort level where we're not afraid to like share an idea with each other, and even if that idea is not like ready or whatever, and know that there's
like it was in a comfort zone.
yeah, like we'll just know that like there's not going to be any judgment like with any idea that any of us like present. And at the same time, we're all comfortable enough with each other to tell each other whenever an idea is not working.
Yeah.
So it works really well.
A lot of it is like we play completely different guitar parts. Like we don't usually play the same.
Yeah, we definitely. I mean, between the 3 string instruments, we try to make all 3 like do a different thing. Like even if we're all in the same key, like something. I don't know, like I don't know, between like me and Matt's bass, or if we kind of going at like almost this different speed that just makes it work together, and then Ian's off doing his own thing, so it's like trying to make those 3 strings just like do something completely different.
Yeah.
Well, of course, drums and vocals,
While having them all come together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, while still staying in that same speed or in the same key without anything, trying to make it sound
Different, yeah. At least to us, seems
I got my thumb. I can hear it wasn't a matchup with the lyrics and all that. It was just like I could sense a weird.
I can see that actually. I've never.
Yeah, I
agree.
I can actually see
that.
I never would have.
So maybe that's
I
the
wouldn't have thought
end
about that.
result
That
of
is
the mesh
interesting.
that you made. That's like.
That's a mouthful.
Or at least
I don't know when we're talking
Miss
3D
Coop.
images or whatever else. The center, the scoop of the poop.
Pooper scooper.
But no, that was an amazing track, dude. I was just trying to think of So basically, what I'm saying is
that's a really cool one.
Yeah, it is something that deserves to live to be a classic because it is something so unique. Is what I'm saying. It is very standout, unique track. The way the whole song was composed, it was crazy, dude. It was like this jazzy punk rock upbeat. It was like a little bit of everything. I could almost see the guy in the leather freaking jacket and the chain going like.
I'm pretty sure all five of us all come from
I was
one
like,
of those
dude, he's
things.
going to the coffee house. He's going to the bar. He's having a drink. You know, that was like I had a visual image of the dude in his slick lowbrow. You know, like doing
sports
his thing.
jacket, but then cut off jeans.
Bebopping down the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, some guy in a sports jacket and tie with cut off jeans.
It painted an image of a dude just tooling down the street, dude, being him, lowbrow. That was like the image that I got.
Player.
It was crazy because like as it was playing, it was like I just kept seeing this like image.
I'm glad it paints that
Maybe they can. Maybe they can.
Picture
to you. Maybe they can be a music
something
video.
that Kyla asks, who's one of our regular listeners of bands, what do you want others to take from your music?
Enjoyment.
Yeah, hopefully enjoyment or whatever they want.
Yeah.
Their own personal.
If they're into pain and they think we're pain, then we're pain.
If it makes somebody, if it makes somebody feel better, or just
one thing,
just that feeling you get, and
one thing I especially do is whenever I write a song or I'm working on something, I look at it from what is a listener going to take from this, and I hate listening to songs that have no direction. It's kind of pointless. Because, music's supposed to evoke emotion, so I feel like each song should be a journey for someone so that they can, feel something from it.
I hope they get their own personal perspective, whether that be good or bad.
Yeah, that's
all I can hope.
That's something I like to say. Every time I talk to a band that's really creative and really creating and making original shit, they all strike the same conversation. They're like, we want what they're gonna get out of it. We're getting something out.
It's cool
ourselves.
to give.
We're on this level with each other of comfort. Those are all key things that I hear from artists that I interview that are. So for the band questions, right? Because it all comes up in conversation, and then what do I have? Statistics.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's generally the ones that are the most pompous that go not as far. It's the ones with more drive, even with less face. You get what I'm saying? Less pompousness, but more just grind, and they get so much further.
Yeah.
So it's everything's just booming because they're doing what they do, and that's just how
our ultimate goal is just for as many people as possible to hear us. So,
and of course, it's about fun. It's but I'd like to, people listening to us, to give them that same feeling when I hear just this crazy song that just blows my mind. You get those chills down your spine, kind of.
Right.
So it's nice to know if somebody else is getting that feeling off something that we're actually making, and it's crazy that we'd actually be capable of creating that. So that's something I would definitely
making other people happy.
Because listening to certain songs for me, it's
there's nothing better than listening to a song.
It's definitely the best way.
Right.
Emotion and just get the tingles or whatever.
Well, the other thing that I say to listeners though is that you can own something on digital, you can own something on CD. It's always better to own something on CD when possible, because then you got a keepsake.
Yeah.
You can get it autographed, take it to a show, whatever. But there's also the value of digital. It's easier to protect it from being lost or stolen.
Yeah.
And then, but the key is that you'll attach things to a song when you've heard a group on digital and on CD or whatever, and you attach it by circumstances in your life and shit. But it's not as deep as if you were to go see them live. You get what I'm saying? It creates.
Yeah.
So you may have like a certain feeling or emotion or something attached when you hear a specific song from a certain band,
yeah, live,
right?
multiply that. By,
Exactly,
you know,
exactly. So
there's
what I'm
nothing
saying
better.
is, if you've never gone and seen them live, you haven't truly experienced it yet.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it will
definitely.
change your outlook and the way that you're perceiving that song, even though you've already attached
exactly
emotion and all that to it. It'll make it even more intense, obviously, if they're any good on stage.
You know,
it'll make it more intense.
and the music didn't start, like.
And then you're not just having the
it's like-
memory, therefore,
Yeah.
of the feeling attached to just a digital track, but now,
Yeah.
like, an experience with people around you and things going on, and, you know, you can feel it on your skin.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, and what it's all about.
It adds so much more, and in your soul, dude, because you're right there, and it's just...
Yeah.
Well,
and playing together, that was the most important thing. In
I
the
feel
first
like I'm,
place, you don't start with just a CD and then start playing.
It's like live.
I feel like I'm speaking for everybody,
that's just what music
like
is, yeah.
being at a show, being like at a live show with everyone, that's like where I feel most at home. Because I mean, there's just
part
this
that makes most sense
camaraderie.
about
I mean, like if you're playing with the other bands, usually like everyone helps each other out with like loading and. You know, it's just a fun time.
Yeah.
It's a fun
I
gathering.
feel like that's truly like rock and roll. Like, just like even if it is like just like a bar that 5 people or something showed up to,
At least
it's just,
like it's nice to know those 5 people made the way.
Yeah. I was gonna say like
the journey there.
we've played some shows where there's like 4 people staying there, but
More than one
like
show
yeah,
like
2
that.
of those 4 people or something will like get us into like 10 more shows or something, or they have some like
so I mean we take each opportunity.
Like I mean that's how we got this interview, was playing this little show at the Flea. It was an open mic or something.
Yeah, it was open mic, man.
And wish I ever wanted to go. I don't know.
Yeah.
Very cool, very cool. So you maybe get hit up more now that you've been on the show, because we have a lot of promoters and all that stuff that listen.
Good.
So you never know. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm just saying.
Right.
And you should
That's
get more
awesome.
hits on your
Chances are
pages and that good stuff, because that nearly always happens. So.
That is awesome.
Especially when their work's good and they're talented artists, man, and humble, which you guys obviously are. You're just laid back mofos. Look at you guys. Like, we could be in a coffee house right now.
The thing is, they're probably the last person to start a fight with anybody.
Yeah, they really don't make it that far.
Sometimes it turns people into pompous, arrogant bastards, which is kind of scary. But I don't think that happened to us.
That's good.
I feel like since
if that were to happen,
we've all been together long enough that we, we'll keep each other in check.
Communication is natural,
We might all
it's
like
nothing.
make crazy decisions in unison, like buying leather jackets together, but
That's a good idea. Just we'll have some kind of.
That'd be hot.
Uniform.
My hair is hot enough.
That's crazy, man. I paint leather.
Okay.
With
Here we go.
permanent
So
acrylic.
we'll buy our leather
So
jackets.
you can buy
painted
leathers
leather.
that you like. Even
we'll have
though they're not all the
tie-dye
same
leather
cut.
jackets.
And you come up with a, like, I was gonna offer to make up a logo thing for you guys that you can play around with.
Sure, man.
I did that for the Shaded, who was here. Just as a thing they can screw around with. They can put it on whatever they want.
Cool.
to do. But I was thinking of making maybe a little logo for you. Black and white in color, and you can do what you want with it.
Right on.
But like example, if you got a logo or whatever, I could paint it similarly on multiple jackets. It wouldn't be exactly the same, obviously, because it's hand done. But
We don't have a logo.
We just got the album cover art.
the album cover art.
Yeah. I think it's like, it's on all our pages, Facebook.
Which was done
and
by a
SoundCloud
local
and-
artist from around here.
We're like this close to just buying some white shirts and just like writing our name on it.
Yeah, and writing our name in Sharpie.
Hey, well, we've bought shirts that people have done that for us.
Yeah.
I mean, why not? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can stencil. That's the easiest way. That's what I do. Like these. You make a stencil, and then
Oh, wow.
That looks good.
that
put
does
it
look
out.
good.
You make a stencil, and then
Wow.
you just spray paint
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, that's pretty damn good for spray.
Those are stencils.
Huh.
You just cover up the shirt entirely so that you don't get spray paint anywhere else.
That one, the Buzzkill.
That's
head.
awesome.
That's awesome.
Backhand
Wow.
Studios
Hey,
Buzzkill.
it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Might have to.
Yeah, so
might have to buy one of those. Or something.
Yeah, I don't have any more. Those ones are taken actually. I would sell them. But yeah, I make the stencil. That's what that big jacket thing is up there.
Wow.
All I do is I take beer, like 12-pack boxes, carefully break the seams and unfold them, draw the image I want in Sharpie on there, and then I figure out where the lines are going to be, and I draw channels so I know there's got to be a channel there, otherwise the piece is just going to fall through. You know what I mean? That's how I make my O's. Like, I've got O's that are peace signs, because you got to have little bars to connect the O, otherwise it's just a big hole. It's just basic stencil work.
Yeah, I mean.
But I've got a really nice fingertip razor stencil. It's cool. You just slip it over your fingertip and you just.
That's nice. That's really cool.
It's pretty sweet. You
Never
can get
heard
them
of
for like $10 at a hobby store.
Never even heard of that.
Yeah, it's a ring that slips over your finger. Where the hell?
Anybody got a cigarette?
Where the hell did it go? Oh. Vanished.
No rush.
Yeah. I don't know. I wonder where it went.
Shoot out luck then.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's here somewhere. It should be here somewhere. But yeah, I use acrylic paint. My leather jackets, man. Both of my leather jackets. I got a Backhand Studios one. I just painted on the Backhand Studios. And then I did another one that's from my Xbox gamer tag. It's got my son's names on it and shit. It's pretty cool. It's like the freaking sword with the snake and the actual bayonet machine gun with a snake wrapped around it on the back.
That's awesome.
And there's like PvP Ninja, which was my old Xbox gamer tag, and I played Call of Duty and Battlefield like crazy. I liked the Battlefield Bad Company, the very first one that came out, because when you went into PvP mode, the thing people bitched about the most is that if you were in any kind of stealth attachment on your character, like, you would blend in with the enemy. So, like, they couldn't tell you apart from them if you were just creeping around. And what I would do is I'd creep into their enemy lines where they're all geared up in a building or whatever. Yeah. Then I'd drop down in the middle of them. And I would look just like them. They wouldn't know I was the enemy. And I would just knife one of them. That's all it would take. And then I'd step back. And they would just knife and shoot each other, dude, like team kills. Like, they would just be freaking annihilating themselves. I'd just step back and watch it. And if they came at me, I would be, I'd back away and I'd have a grenade. And if they came at me, I'd just let go of the grenade. It was over, It's like, take them all out. I had fun doing that shit. That's why I tagged PvP Ninja, was from dropping in pits on people. That's a dick move, I know.
That's hilarious.
But
That's nice.
they fixed that in the later versions.
Yeah, well, there's probably some complaints.
Yeah, there were a lot of complaints, I'm sure. The very next version had that fucker fixed, dude. I had so much fun with that at like 3 in the morning. Yeah, that's the thing. You work graveyards and then you have your day off and nobody exists when you're awake. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
The town is empty, barren. You're like, nobody's awake. Everyone's sleeping. Or they're at work and they don't have the day off.
I just recently started working during the day and getting up really early, and it's really nice. Yeah, I feel productive.
It is. It makes you feel like you're getting shit accomplished. It's crazy.
Working at night was like torturing me because I would just like stay up really late and then sleep until I had to go to work.
You're working against your body clock, man.
Yeah.
You're fighting the sun.
We were designed just like every other critter.
We're sun babies. We need sunlight, honestly. they're saying now, like, a lot of the depression and all that shit, and they know it by scientific fact from, like, observing society in gloomy areas. Like, Seattle is, like, one of the highest suicide rates in the country. It's rainy,
It's so dark and rainy.
Gray, overcast, like 90% of the time, dude. Like, I'd be shooting my neighbor because of the noise, you know? I'd be like,
just have a
I can't take it anymore, no sunlight! I'd have to put, like, sun lamps in my house. I wouldn't want to be locked up on homicide charges because the dreariness and the frickin' neighbor's noise is getting to me or something.
Like, the sun comes out and,
Can't
like,
take it anymore.
the suicide rate just, like, plummets.
Right. The suicide rate drops when the sun clears.
People are like mid, like about
They're all
to commit
happy.
suicide,
They've all got
and
ice
just, like,
creams.
stop, like,
As soon as it's overcast, it's corpses and frickin' puddles of blood.
They've got ice
That's
cream.
horrible, dude.
As soon as it's overcast,
That'd make a great music
shoving
video.
ice cream in each other's faces.
Sunlight in Seattle. Yeah, it's good. It's good.
One of you artists out there listening, you can feel free to use that idea. A song about.
That's why Kirk.
Yeah, we used to do Walking Dead parties on Sundays. We'd have potlucks for people who didn't have TVs. They could come here and watch Walking Dead and potluck and shit.
Nice.
And it's on Sundays. Well, I do Beer 420 on Sunday. So I would go from Beer 420 right to Walking Dead, and we'd usually do a recap about the previous weeks and talk about it before we ended the show. And then it would all be hovered around the TV for the first airing of it. And then it would air 2 or 3 times and with bullshit and all that.
It's like chowing down and watching like people like rip each other apart.
Yeah.
It's great.
I like watching people's brains
Off into it.
blown out, and
it's a nice way to relax on Sunday.
but yeah, it's like a zombie.
It's America.
It is,
It's
dude. It's like a
weird.
zombie drama. Like Star Wars is a space drama, you know. Like I'm realizing it more and more.
Everything's
it's
a
becoming
drama,
like a soap opera,
no matter
more
what
than
it is.
Like a zombie crawler, you know.
Yeah.
Like in the beginning, I was watching it for the zombie crawl aspect, and now it's going from nerd to turd, in my opinion. It's
Yeah.
getting more who's fucking who, and
Exactly.
You know, and I'm
No,
like,
yeah.
dude, really, I don't give a fuck. Where are the zombies at?
Oh yeah.
I don't give a fuck about her maybe wanting to suck on his wee-wee, okay? How about where they're getting their next can of food? How about that? Can we work on that?
That's why I don't really like Game of Thrones that much, because it's all
I
about
stopped
just
watching that for
who's
the same
fucking
reason.
who.
That's why I don't like anything.
Same
on
reason. It was
TV.
good in the beginning, and then it turned into that.
Yeah,
I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with them? It's like they have something good, and then it turns to shitty fucking man drama. I'm like, dude, I don't even want to be associated with the man drama. Like I watched the first Star Wars in the theater in '78, dude. You know, I was a little fucker when it first came out ever. New Hope. Saw it in the theater, you know. Well, you think about that, those son of a bitches have been torturing me my whole life. I'm 45. I'm about to turn 46 years old. They have tortured me with the release of that series my whole life almost.
And they're doing it some more.
And they're doing it more, and now it's Disney
Yeah.
on top of it all. So, like, you know, they've totally raped my whole, like, you know what I mean? And now it's gone from sci-fi to space drama. Like, it's more space drama now than New Hope ever dreamt to be.
It's like that episode of South Park
It's like
where they rape Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I feel like Spielberg.
They gotta keep our attention.
Lucas.
That's what it is.
Spielberg and Tom Lucas.
Like, that'll keep your
raped him.
attention.
They're
I want
definitely
good plot
not.
and a
Were
little
you
bit
there
of
that
quality
day?
action. No.
Although The Walking
Yes,
Dead
they
is
did
at a
rape
good
him.
turn point. Like, the whole group got busted up, and now they're, like, in that camp that everyone thinks is cannibals, and they're all trapped with no weapons. Yeah, they're pretty fucked. So there's going to be a great first start off to the season, in my opinion. There's going to be a lot of dead people. I'm liking that.
Yeah.
But see, you know, like, 2/3 of the episodes are like that. The rest of them are like drama, character building crap with side storylines about who's doing what where. I'm like, dude, just stick to the story.
We need some fillers, dude.
You know.
They fall in love, right?
If you're giving me a side story,
People
make
will
it
love
on
it.
where you're going to get a weapon or something.
Somebody's got to
You
figure
know.
up a line.
The worst part is people eat it right up. They
do. They eat it
love
up.
it.
I'm not
Oh
quite
my
that
God.
sheepled out, you know. It's like I take it into an extent, and then they'll start pissing me off, and then
Just killed 100 zombies,
I
and
hear
now
you.
they're in love.
Loud and clear. It pisses me off more than anything.
They did that to Star Trek.
Right.
I watched Star Trek back in the 70s, dude. You know what I mean? When it was nerdcore, you know,
Yeah.
with freaking Captain Kirk. Just the only drama in that was Captain Kirk landing on a planet and freaking fucking every alien that was there. That was the only sex drama to the whole thing. Was everyone knew Kirk was gonna land and get him some poontang, and they're gonna go to another planet. You know, there's little Kirks on planets everywhere, dude.
MTV and VH1, primest examples of it, you know.
Right,
It was about music at first, and now it's like, oh, my baby.
So, what do you guys think of modern technology and the hook to the phones and the internet and the cable and TV programming and?
To me, I think it can be helpful if it's used in the right ways, but it's not at all. It's like I feel like social.
It's just like brain numbing.
I feel like people nowadays just don't know how to be social because and I'm even guilty of it. Sometimes people just constantly just pulling up Facebook, that's the first thing they do. You know,
I think
when
they're
they wake up.
inexperienced, someone hasn't really experienced a lot of life yet. It gets hooked into that.
Yeah,
so,
and it's
so
crazy. The generation that's being born now, they're being born right into this. You know, And I mean, we're not really all that old, but still, we were at least born before cell phones and stuff like that. You know, we're just
technology is not a bad thing. It's
and it's not a bad thing.
Right,
It's just nobody's using
it's
it.
almost gonna be bad. It's just kind of
it's only as bad as somebody makes it.
What's
exactly,
bad about it is our technology is advancing faster than our human maturity is allowed to go.
Apply it.
You know,
so
and
soon,
each generation is going to
we're
be
gonna
born just right into
something
that.
else.
It's
How old you become, in your
Right.
30s or if you're in your 40s or your 50s or whatever.
People are living longer now, though.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad of that.
I mean, the majority are living longer.
Yeah.
And it's,
you make good choices.
But more or less in the wrong hands. Like people. With technology.
I guess I can't.
Because it's
get
such
those tracks
it
for
can
some
be
reason.
such a beneficial
Maybe it's
thing.
because
Yeah.
it's in M4A format or something.
You got the
Oh,
other
it
one,
is
didn't
right.
you?
He does M4.
Yeah, we got one more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why are some of them in different formats?
No, I know.
It's-
Catherine was helping me, and I think she accidentally made it cut off early.
Of course. No big deal.
Yeah, at least Honey on the Back Roads isn't probably. That's one of the ones I would pick.
It's one of the last songs we played today.
Yeah.
We played 22 songs.
So how was
most songs I've ever played.
how did the event go down at the fair?
Well,
Was that
good.
We've never played a
Surprising.
stage that big before.
Yeah, no.
I mean, the only thing was, it's at the fair, it's not a lot of people are just coming there, just see you. So, the crowd reaction, it's kind of after each song. But, despite that, that was nothing. I mean, it was just cool getting to play on a stage like that, and the sound guy was great. He made sure everything was perfect.
It was a really
for us.
spur of the moment thing. They kind of asked us, and we're just
This week, because I didn't have anyone to fill the slot.
That's crazy, man. So you got hit up out of nowhere.
and that we're used to having to hit up other people. It's all right, what do we have to do to get in the
was
show? This guy's
Pale
sorry,
Music
Reverb
that
Nation,
asked us to do it. So that was pretty
Now
cool.
that we have
So,
these recordings,
it's awesome
people are
when
asking us to play. So that's pretty
it's
nice.
awesome when somebody out of the blue, never heard of you before, just comes across your page and then says, "Well, yeah,
Says, "Hey, man,
It is
So,
nice.
that's
It
a really
goes
cool
from
feeling,
us
definitely.
having to beg to play places, which we have had to do, to people asking us to play.
Yeah, and,
which
really grateful for that.
Is
It's
a nice little
you know,
turnaround.
Yeah, when we first started really playing shows, we couldn't
you had to
anyone
email
to talk
every
to
every
us.
every venue, and it
We
was almost
started-
never a
We
reply
started
ever.
playing open mics and stuff like
Anyone
that.
seen my blue lighter? Blue lighter. Duct tape on it. The punkest lighter you've ever seen.
Nope. I don't.
So how would I do it?
Well, there we go.
Oh!
He's notorious.
But
it's alright. I'm guilty too.
The craziest thing is, like, I mean, we've gotten a lot of our shows now just from doing these open mics, like, just something small like that. I mean, you never think, like, you know, oh, open mic, you know, like, that'll do anything for you, but it seems like every time we do something small like that, there's always somebody there who always ends up, you know, interested.
I think our
so even these small little, like, shindigs and stuff, it's just important because the right people, you know, see you, and, you know,
like, we just never turn down an offer. I think that's what helps, is, like, we usually are okay, like, whether we're playing in a church or in
we never played a church.
I have played a church.
He's like, I have played a church.
But I mean, like, just never turn down opportunities. That's the point. Anywhere that, like, you know, you have a chance to play it, you know, like,
yeah, because
that's where people, I think, start going wrong.
You never know who's there, who that can actually, that music can make.
It's like, oh, I'm not gonna play there for this reason. Well, it's like, why not?
Because if just as long, I mean, even if there's just one person out of the entire show who actually gets something from it, I think that's good enough reason, you know. I mean,
it's fun regardless.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun regardless if there's one person there or 50. I mean, it's playing music and, you know, it's in a different place. You know.
Yeah, I've had bands tell me, they go, I don't care because either way I look at it, I'm jamming, having a good time.
Yeah, exactly. And that's all it was about in the first place.
Worst case scenario is a wrap up. It was band practice.
Yeah, that's the best way to look at it.
Band practice in a new environment.
You know what I'm saying?
Getting to play on someone else's equipment.
That experience, whether there's like two people in the crowd or not, it makes it easier whenever it's maybe a more important show.
Yeah, well, and on top of that, you may be playing and there's only 4 or 5 people there. You're not feeling as awkward as there's a crowd there.
The small shows are so relaxed.
I'm on top of my game a lot.
Small shows are the best because
I think that's the best way.
Generally, if you play a small show,
no pressure.
You know, someone will invite you, like, oh, everyone come back to our house, or, you know, like something like that. You know, small shows, there's
just no pressure.
It's nice. There's a lot of intimacy. Everyone's like can, you know, be themselves, and it's a good time.
Because those big kind of, I mean, and I do like the shows that, you know, like, you know, with good turnouts and stuff, but there's a lot more pressure involved with that, so, I mean, you know, you kind of like, you know, you're just really trying so hard.
He's all calm over here, he's like, I feel no pressure.
No, I feed off of it.
Oh, you feed off.
Yeah, and that's also a good thing, but the small shows are really good, though, because, you know, it's just a relaxed type thing.
Yeah,
you know?
see, because that's what I was saying, and then if the crowd starts growing, you're looking up going, whoa, the crowd grew, you know?
Yeah.
Versus like it being a huge crowd and going, oh man,
I think that's the best feeling.
Like,
exactly.
I hope I don't miss that note, or I don't miss that transition.
The best feeling in the world is whenever you're playing and having a good time, and more people show up. Like, that's the best.
That weren't there to see.
Yeah, even today.
Yeah, like your music drawing them in. Like,
into the building.
That's something that we really like.
Yeah, exactly. It was a really cool feeling because, like, even today when we got up the stage, obviously, you know, nobody, like, you know, just coming, like I said, nobody's just coming to the fair just, like, see us. But, like, there's a couple people, like, just people we knew, but then people would just kind of walk by and you just kind of see them stop there and just start listening. That was just really cool. Just, like, you kind of see if they're interested, and some of them would even come and sit down and stuff.
Most of the points there were a decent amount of people sitting down today. Like, pretty much, like, you know, not like jam-packed,
and
but
you
the
know,
whole, like, area was pretty
everybody should always, you know, like, if they're just walking by, they should always check out. That's what I try to do, you know, if somebody's playing, like, I try to...
the bands are playing at the fair, dude. I always go and check. If I hear a band playing...
Exactly, that's...
I went to Silver Dollar City recently, dude, and when I was on one end of the place doing something with part of the group I was with, I caught up with the other part of our group, and they're like, dude, you're missing that Yodel dude. He was here just like blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, Yodel dude, what the fuck? You're like, hell yeah, I want to hear a yodeler, you know? And it all came around because as I was leaving, there's the fucking Yodel dude. He's playing a guitar and he's freaking yodeling away, and he's like yodeling.
That's some of the best part.
Actually, no.
Like that.
He was singing and yodeling with no instrument.
Yeah.
That's
awesome.
Yeah,
I would stop. That's the best part about going places like that. Even if it's not something you listen to on a regular basis, it's nice. It's nice
to, did have a guitar.
to walk by.
It was mind blowing though.
And
I don't
see,
think
like,
he had a guitar.
Yeah, it's nice to walk by things and just see other like random forms of talent, and just see what other people are doing,
Yeah, this guy did like some kind of rhythm with his yodeling, so it sounded like it was music playing. It was fucking crazy,
cool.
dude.
It's different.
It was mind blowing, dude. I was like, whoa, he is really doing that.
I can't even picture it.
Like I'm looking at him going, doing all that with his fucking mouth.
It's always so cool when someone uses like an old-fashioned style of like singing or entertainment or whatever, and then like kind of makes it modern or twists it around their own way.
Yeah.
It makes it so much more interesting.
It's sad sometimes because a lot of the time
music.
those people are like hardly ever the ones getting the credit they deserve. Is like people who have like talents like that and stuff, and but it's just the important part is that they enjoy it. But
do not, I repeat, do not do that to your glass pieces. This one happens to be metal. It's the party slider.
Impervious to damage.
Unlike the bomb. This is like my third one.
Yeah.
Just replacing this one.
Right.
You have different bongs for different
occasions.
This one, the others haven't been broken ever. This public one,
the Beer420,
not so good.
I like that term.
Not so good.
Public one.
Public one.
That's nice.
Yeah, man, wouldn't it be great? Like they have the book share boxes now. That one day there'll be bong share boxes.
That would be nice.
I
don't know how I feel about that.
One day.
Borrow a bong. It's just a bong. It's all geared up and wired into the cabinet, and you pull it out like the zippy tie thing.
Yeah.
Back into the box and close the door.
That would be cool.
A little spigot off the side so you can clean the bong water out if you want. Man,
Yeah,
it's probably already happened.
I'd want to clean it, definitely.
Dump it out.
Yeah, like a mouthpiece or something.
And like inside there'll be a little map of the bong, neighborhood bong locations.
Everybody can like it.
Although the only problem is, dude, I'd have to be carrying a wet wipe.
Yeah,
I don't know who the fuck.
Put like some little
is.
mouthpiece that goes over it.
That would be part of it.
You get some herpes,
Just like go to the library or whatever. You can, like, write your name in it every time you like.
No Slurpees, thank you. I don't want anybody's second-hand Slurpees. Oh wait, no, that's slushy. Slushy.
That's right.
Not
I want to call them the wrong name.
Squishy, smushy.
I hope I don't.
Squishy?
Yeah, don't do it.
Oh.
It's terrible.
Dear God! Dear God! No way! We're on a pot! Well, believe, that's...
Not a good.
Yeah, this makes me want to start my own radio station. Sounds like fun stuff to do, dude.
Yeah, it's non-profitable, though.
Oh, yeah.
Not if you're doing anything any good for anyone.
Hey, at least it's something, even if you're doing it for fun, that sounds pretty cool.
I do it for fun.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's cool, man. This is my life.
And it builds my show's cloud library of independent bands,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome too. I mean, especially
that's pretty much all I listen to. I listen to mainstream once in a while I got an itch for something, or someone might post something maybe. But like on a day-to-day basis, I only listen to like bands that I.
That's awesome.
My show,
yeah,
or I'll listen to my shows, which is playing the bands that have been on my show.
That's awesome, that for not even making any money, just like all these, you're helping out all these bands and stuff like that, and that's such an important part. Is like, local music's like, it's so much more important than people realize.
It's the heart and soul of the music community, man.
That's where it comes from.
No band would be around,
There'd be no band.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this is where it starts,
It starts in the garage.
Yeah.
Or in the shed.
Like people nowadays.
Or in the field. Or in a parking lot.
In the kitchen in our
people
kids.
these days
in
need
a
to
kitchen.
Yeah, more people need to be good.
You know, that should be a new band question. Where did you have your first band practice? That would be a good one because there'll be some strange answers.
It was the living room, wasn't it? It wasn't the kitchen.
With the old band, it was.
You guys had a demo called in the kitchen.
I've had quite a few bands. I think they're all pretty much.
Where was your first band practice? In the living room? In the kitchen.
It was in the kitchen, yeah.
It was in the kitchen.
Instead of
the candlestick.
Instead of a dining room table, we had a drum set.
Stove and a drum set. That's hilarious.
So yeah, I remember I would lean up against the refrigerator while we played.
I remember.
We would all just cram in there, and back in those days,
I was even in
that was at Jordan and I's house, and we would just like have so many people over while we were just jamming in the kitchen. People like walking back and forth. It was insanity. But
yeah, the place
really
used to be
fun.
quite.
So they're like walking
quite
through
the party
traffic
house.
way between you as you guys are playing.
Yeah.
Because of your
They needed to
tight
get to the
quarters.
garage.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was kind of a party house.
Yeah, that's
back in the day.
crazy.
It was fun times.
It's crazy.
Really fun.
There was
I've
like
seen
8 people that lived there at that time. They had bunk beds in the living room.
Yeah, it was.
There's some nights
it's
I don't
pretty
think
crazy.
I've ever seen so many people crammed in such a small house.
At one point, I think there was 150 people like crammed into this 2-bedroom house, and it was crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insanity, dude.
Yeah.
Now, I had my communal house days. We had 12 people.
Wow.
In a 3-bedroom. And, like, I mean, it wasn't that bad, but there was, like, a tier system. Like, there was the regular couch surfer, squats,
That's how it was at our place.
drunkard tomfoolery.
Anybody
I think
who
every
needed a
place
home,
I've lived.
They
anybody,
basically
had
were
to
at the
stay
bottom
somewhere.
of the totem pole for, like, being tossed out by one of the people that actually
that
did
house,
it.
all of us have lived in it at some point.
Yeah, every single one
And
of
then
us have
above
lived in
that,
that
you had the
house.
guy that rented the closet under the stairs.
Yeah.
Then you had the guy that rented the hallway at the top of the stairs between the other bedroom doors.
Right.
There was like a landing up there.
Yeah.
He rented that.
Wow.
There was a bedroom at the downstairs next to the. Well, it was supposed to be like a den. I mean, it was small, dude. It's smaller than this room, like half the size. And that room next to the stairs at the bottom, someone rented that. And then there was a main bedroom on that floor next to the kitchen, which was the master bedroom. It was the biggest room in the house on that second floor. And then upstairs on the second floor, besides the stair area, the alcove, basically, I rented that for a while. $200 a month I was paying to sleep in that alcove.
Wow.
It's old Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like, we were like 2 blocks off of downtown Maine in Portland, Maine, dude. Like, this was like,
Yeah.
this was like living in the lowbrow end of the frickin' party neighborhood.
Yeah.
So they were probably paying like $1,200 a month for that house. So instead of sucking the whole bill just themselves, the two that actually, well, there was only actually one guy that held the lease, Dan. And at one point it was 2 of them, but the other one moved out.
Huh.
And then Dan took over the whole lease. But I was in there and went through the tier system.
Moved your way up.
And I moved my way up
Moved
through the
your way to the
ranks of the
bedroom.
house to the upstairs stairway hall. That was like the best spot because it was on the second floor that you could get that opened. And then I got the bedroom right across from it, which was about 2 times, about 1.5 size bigger than this. So,
Yeah.
I don't know, not a bad size. I had a couch next to my bed, so you could just chill in there.
Yeah.
So it's like each one of us, if we had the space, we made our own living room in our bedroom.
Right.
And it ended up being a house with multiple little mini communities. It was weird, dude. It was weird.
This little township
Who are
inside the
these
house.
cats? Oh, snap, it's Tim. Look out, Tim's here.
The devourer has arrived.
He's probably listening to us. He's out there smiling.
He's got beer.
That's always a bonus.
Tim's got beer.
There you go.
Yeah, so Tim the Clown's showing up. He's out there. See how my ADHD, DHD works as an artist, man. I suffer that so bad. I draw, I voice act, I do a little bit of everything.
Anything to keep your mind occupied?
Yeah, dude, and the problem is I get so many projects going that I forget where I left off. And it works the same way with conversation. What's up, Tim?
You seem to pick it right back up, though. Right where you left off.
Yeah, but I forgot what we were talking about. Because I saw Tim.
Too much of a delay.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brain fart.
Housing situations. But I guess Jordan.
Oh, yeah. The building up to the communal house, yeah. See, and it was crazy, too, dude, because it was like Game of Thrones in that house. You know what I mean? Like, everyone was vying with the guy that everyone knew was in charge, you know. They were always vying toward his side, you know, like trying to position themselves. And I refused to do that, and that's why I got, you know.
The power person respects that a lot. If you don't, like, you're not obviously trying to.
I didn't try to kiss ass to mooch in. I paid my way. I was like, what do you want? Done. And I got nowhere right now. I'll pay it.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
I'm making freaking $300 a week, and I'm paying you $200 a month. That's not bad. Not worried, you know. I was a phlebotomist then.
Wow.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah.
And then I had this regular that would come in, and he would stink. His name was Randy, and he was Italian, like Jersey. Like, he had that accent and everything, you know. He talk like that all the fucking time, you know what I'm saying, Steve? You know, I'm like, yeah, I know what you're saying, Randy. I love the way you talk, Randy. I love it. It's good shit. You can't be one of me. Can't be like me. But anyway, Randy was cool as hell, but he stank. Like shit, you know.
What did he do?
And I'm just like, dude,
man.
what are you? He's like, I'm working on the waterfront, bro. He's like, what are you making? I'm like, I make like $9 an hour. This is back in like 2002, something like that. 2002, somewhere in there.
Ancient
I'm in Maine,
times.
in Portland, which is like the nipple of Maine as far as like civilization goes for the state of Maine. That's like, that's the warm.
Nipples.
That's the warm spot you want to play with.
Nipple
You know?
civilization.
That's like the rest of it's just fleshy nothing. There's nothing, you know. If you're into like things going on, if you're into like something more than like some backwoods hick way of thinking crap, you know, like
it's the
it's the metropolis. Of Maine.
Sounds warm and wet.
So you basically have like 200,000 people on this like 2 cubic mile peninsula.
Wow, that's a mecca.
And like literally, dude, you could survive your whole life there on foot and not even miss it unless you wanted to get the fuck out of the city, which you don't, of course. City. But it wasn't the city so big like New York, scared city, but it did have its shady parts of town that just people with nothing who didn't give a fuck. Because they owned nothing, they had nothing, their future, in their opinion, was nothing. You know, I knew the bad sides of town, dude, and the ones that would do the craziest shit were the ones that had nothing.
For sure.
You know,
yeah.
No attachment, no family, no, you know, like they're the ones that just didn't give a fuck. You know, they would fucking rob you, they'd stab you, they didn't give a shit. But there were a handful of those guys, you know. It wasn't really a bad city like, say, Detroit or something like that. So it was like a manageable, just like thug retards on the street, you know. Dumb 2-bit thugs, you know. So you just carried a defensive weapon, and they pretty much left you alone after you cracked 1 or 2 of them. Word got around pretty quick.
Huh.
I carried a little baton you'd snap out.
Just in case.
I cracked a hand or 2. Never saw those fuckers on the street again. They came at me with a knife. I just cracked them on the back of their hand with it. because it was black. I could just drop behind my leg like this and just go crack on the back of their hand. Oh yeah, dude, I'm sure shit broke. They always drop the knife.
Yeah. Just hold on to it.
But yeah, nobody really fucked with me, but my buddy, who was even bigger than I was, would always get fucked with, because all he carried was his little buck knife on his belt, and he thought that was going to save him. You know, how are you going to... You're not going to struggle with your strap on your buck knife pocket to deal with a freaking dipshit. That's, you know, it's just too many things, you know, you gotta think about while you're trying to deal with some guy, you know. Unless you're in a struggle and you can think of it. But I mean, he was an Irish, like, dumb strong dude. I watched him once, like, this dude, we were just walking home from work. This dude just targets him out of nowhere. I don't know what the fuck the dude's deal was. But he just comes right at him across the street and he's like, bleep, 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 like some gibberish bullshit about ditching him drinks or some shit like that. I'm like, dude, we just came from work. What the fuck? And Chris goes, get the fuck away from me. I'm not who you think I am. And I'm like, oh shit, here it comes. And yeah, dude, he's just dumb strong. He just went like this to the dude. And that guy went sailing like 10 feet or some shit. I was like, I've never seen someone backhanded and sailed through the air before in my life. Nor again after that. It was the first and last time I actually seen someone just... Like, he sent that dude sailing into the street, dude. It was horrible. I was like, damn. Like, dude, I had never seen that shit before. That was some hardcore shit, man. That should be on a metal album. I just saw there. That was like hardcore, man. A moment that I haven't relived, you know? It was intense. I've seen some fucked up shit. I've seen some pretty fucked up shit. I used to go to dead shows, too. I saw a lot of fucked up shit at the dead shows.
I bet. Yeah.
We can only imagine.
We won't even go there.
Dude, like a Schwagstock, the dudes that were like performing as the Grateful Dead, like
Fish.
No,
the Grateful Dead cover band.
Like the drummer and his girl or something. They practically had like a fifth of whiskey. He was like,
damn.
Half of it's gone, and he passes it to her. The other half's gone, and it's just going like that. And just like kill it all that bad. I'm like,
hammered a fifth of whiskey. I've been there. Once upon a time.
One time at Schwagstock, I reached out for what I thought was orange juice and took a big gulp and realized it was Everclear.
Ooh!
So that was...
Balam!
Yeah.
There goes the suspected vodka drunk you were looking for.
Oh, grow some hairs on your balls.
Yeah, that was a pleasant
Everclear
surprise.
is great if you take it and mix it 1/3 to water in like a mason jar. You put in a cup of sugar and ice. And you take that shit and seal it and shake it, and it will crystallize. Like, it will chemically fuse the water with the alcohol, so it turns into this, like, flavorful, frickin' toxic slush.
Yeah.
It's insane.
That's the problem.
Dude.
If it tastes
amazing.
Yeah, if it tastes good,
you're just
that might
like,
be an
oh
issue.
my god, I can't believe that's 1/3 like Everclear,
I know.
2/3 water with ice.
Yeah.
And when you shake it, the cold of the chemical reaction with the sugar makes the alcohol fuse to the sugar molecules. So it just like.
Crazy. Yep.
Okay.
It's just like, yeah, if you get like, I've had some like
I'll have to try
moonshine,
that one
it's
day.
so strong, but you couldn't tell just because it tasted so good, and it's such a bad situation because you're just like, yeah, this is
Yeah,
simple,
yeah,
and
you just keep.
Next thing you know,
Bam,
on the ground.
blackout.
Done.
I don't know nothing about this.
Yes, you do, Devourer. Devourer! The Devourer of pork roast.
And cheese and milk.
And cheese and milk.
Fridges.
And fridges. Yeah, dude, what would have been more epic and more forgivable is if you had taken a bite out of the side of the fridge, too. That would have made it.
I tried to make it right. I was bringing pizzas over all the time.
Yeah, you were. I kept saying that earlier. What, were you listening earlier? Oh, we were talking about this earlier. But I didn't get to spit that out because I got distracted. he did try to make amends by bringing pizza over here, like
Trying
to make up for all the food he ruined.
For all the too many shots and my actions, I couldn't control.
But yeah, that was a noble act. So here he is. He didn't just go fuck you.
Fuck you.
He did what he could. But yeah, man. So you guys got a show tomorrow night at Lindbergh's, door 8, show at 9. What else you got coming up after that? Or are you not booked at the moment?
Barcade Friday.
Yeah, the 1st. We're playing at the Barcade.
Barcade on
Yeah.
the 1st.
Yeah.
I haven't been in there yet since it's turned into the Barcade. It's
Pretty awesome.
You have?
I've been there a few times.
Describe it to the listeners. What is the Barcade like when you walk up in there?
It's got a bar downstairs and a stage, and then you go upstairs, and it's got all kinds of arcade machines that are free as long as you're drinking there. You pretty much just play them like they just like load tokens into them for you.
That's badass.
And they've also got like big screen TVs with like the new Xboxes and PlayStations, and have like a menu game list.
Yeah, this will be the first time I've been there.
It's an awesome place. I really enjoy going there.
We're pretty stoked to get to play there.
Games.
So you can rent. You can rent time on the Xbox or whatever.
No,
you just gotta
all you gotta
drink,
do
I
is be
guess.
there.
Yeah, I guess he's gotta.
You just bring your disc. And
yeah, as long as you're buying from like the bar and stuff, they'll just let you just do whatever you want, pretty much.
That's crazy, dude. The future is fucking happening, man.
This place is pretty retro, though.
What a genius idea, though. They're like,
It's kind of
the two things gamers like:
beer,
booze, games.
You actually see some
We shall put them in the same place.
Make millions.
And just like at their home, they only have to buy the booze. That's genius, dude.
Not a bad idea.
So that's good. So I hope they're doing well. That sounds like a really good concept.
Starting to grow. I think they had
Starting to pick up more.
the Yin Yang Twins last week.
Yeah, Yin Yang Twins played it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's pulling a crowd.
Yeah, it was the most packed I've ever seen it. I wasn't there. But.
Right.
Man, Yin Yang Twins might be getting.
He's like, it's the most packed I ever seen it. I wasn't there though.
It's the internet.
It's fucking great, dude. He's like the internet. I blame it on the internet. How can you see it and you weren't there? Saw it on the internet. They went up to a bunch of little kids and asked them why they would take selfies of themselves, and the kids' responses were pretty much unanimous, and that was, if they didn't take a selfie, their friend wouldn't believe that they were there.
What?
It was to prove that they were at a place or saw a thing or. You know.
Dude, you weren't at McDonald's yesterday. I didn't
Like,
see.
you weren't at McDonald's
I didn't
yesterday?
see a picture.
Yes, look. I'm sending you a selfie.
Yeah.
I took a selfie of me at McDonald's yesterday, right there. Look.
I swear I was
Did
there.
not go to the strip club. I didn't.
I
know
was
it
there.
Actually, that'd be
Notice
a good
the empty
alibi.
chair, which is not you, which was supposed to be there.
Yeah, what if they do start using that as alibis? Like it's like, I had a selfie right here.
I was
that
at
proves it.
McDonald's.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I kill that person.
It's like the day before your date that you're trying to ditch, take a picture of you at the establishment with an empty chair, and then when they hit you up complaining and they get their friends on your ass, you go, no, man, look.
I was there, man.
That's me with a chair right there. That's an empty chair in that restaurant. Go check out the restaurant. Tell me if that's not the rest. That's an empty chair.
I was there.
There's no one there. It's me and a chair. That's the thing, but though, like you were saying earlier, you know, the TV and media can be used to turn your brain to mush.
Yeah.
If you let it. You know
Yeah,
what I
if
mean?
you I mean, it can be used in like great ways.
It
like,
can be used in
yeah,
great ways.
it's
Like, I love National
it's
Geographic
like-
and stuff like
yeah.
that. It's about nature that, you
And
know,
it
they're
should
not
be
going to just
using
make
your-
bullshit up about. You know, but once you start getting into the gray areas of things that they potentially have a political view on, I don't start believing it so much anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not as trusting of the information.
I can't believe anything I read. Like, no, I don't even think anybody like these days even know what like a bibliography is. Like, there's no sources to anything. It's just some random article saying just like I don't know, just some random.
Right, whatever the article is just some random John on something someone else wrote. Of what someone
your
else
doorknobs
wrote
can
and
be causing
archived of
cancer
what someone
today or
else
something.
wrote.
I don't know. It's
Like you can follow some of those article links like 10, 15 times to different pages to the original creator. Like they just took that guy's thing and go, oh, he does good stuff. Look,
Yeah,
paste, cut,
be something
paste,
like-
put his
yeah.
link in there so they get his traffic. That's what they're
100
trying to do
people
is get
is-
his traffic secondarily to his page. And it makes him look like they're giving him props.
Yeah.
They're putting his link on there. But what it's doing is linking it, it puts it into the subcode of your page.
Oh, yeah.
So now you're going to get filtered some of his traffic feed that are specifically looking for him now. You're now stealing some of his traffic, but because you archived his page there and then gave a link to him, he's like, oh, it's okay. But yeah, I've archived pages for people before, man. Like, that's all just freaking play and links and data. Dude, the whole coding backside is just...
What's that, Mr. Jones?
But yeah, and you can literally follow that, dude. I've seen strings 5, 10 deep where this guy likes this guy's shit in his traffic, so he goes and copies that guy's thing of this guy's thing,
And somebody
which
else
is a copy of
shares
this
that,
guy's thing.
somebody
So now
likes
it's
that,
like
somebody-
10 out
Yeah.
here. This guy, 10 people out is sharing it.
And
The
people,
10th time.
whatever the bullshit story is, they'll believe it too. They'll eat it right.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be like popcorn now makes you lose your feet or something. And
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Where are they coming up with this? Like,
Popcorn might cause you to have a nose pregnancy.
Yeah.
Would it still be
A nose pregnancy would hurt
Wait a
so
minute.
bad.
Your what?
A nose pregnancy would hurt so
A
bad.
nose pregnancy. I don't know, you just get your finger behind it like a really big zit or something and blow. Maybe that would dislodge a nose pregnancy.
I want to get a fetus out of a nose.
Yeah, that'd be disturbing. I feel like I'm on the Brothers Grunt. all of a
Nose
sudden.
abortion?
How did that happen?
The question is which nostril?
Yeah.
Now, again, for those who may be showing up, you're already way behind. We're here with Heavy Buffalo. We're down to 79 minutes left to the show. Are you guys still going to be chilling with us, or should we play out some mixed music and shit?
We should get going pretty soon for practice.
You guys have had a long freaking day, man. You
Yeah.
played a
You gotta
show
get the
today.
shows. There's this one, actually
2
two
hours.
songs that we want to have done before we play tomorrow. That we tried tonight, and it actually went pretty well.
Oh, I only tried
one
but
of them.
Cool. Very cool.
yeah, we only tried one of them.
It wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. No.
I liked you guys when I saw you.
Dude, yeah. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah, you can definitely bust out Honey on the Back Roads. Wait, I think that's the other song on there, wasn't it?
Yes. I have that right here. Honey on the Back Roads. You guys want to say anything about it before we play? Or?
It's a pretty straightforward song.
It's kind of started out as a bass line, and then just like it's a pretty simple song, but you know.
Low chorus, high chorus, in a way.
Wow. And you said that you guys you change it up, so this is going to be a different style than the last one.
Compared to In the Evening, this is
Wow,
a whole nother
crazy.
thing. Probably.
It's still got its
I
similarities.
get to
Yeah, but
experience
there is
even
still
more
things
new,
that you'll
so
see
that's
in
cool,
common,
That's
though.
cool. Here we go. It's Honey on the Back Roads, and again, we're here with Heavy Buffalo. We'll be right back to see you guys off, and check this out, guys. And remember, go find them on the interwebs. We'll be right back. Do some shout outs and some web info.
Money on the backseat, flying out the wind. Once a couple bucks back, I'll probably play my hand. It's easy, say it's right in the end. It's in the end. Playing tug of war, swim further out towards. Well, baby, be my real tiger.
Wow, that, my friend, was amazing. That was amazing. That was
Thank
amazing,
you.
dude.
Thank you.
That was amazing. Wow. That was just as mind-blowing as the last one, dude. You guys threw me for a loop on both of them. That one, I had a slow roll in because I was picking up the beat and all that, and then I started paying attention to the lyrics, and then, you know, like I listen to music in layers.
Oh, that's,
So,
that's
and then after I get one layer down, I'm like, okay, I'm getting that. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Okay, yeah, and that's why you listen to good music over and over again.
Exactly, yeah. Did you get
Read those
figure out
layers
every
even
single
better
part?
and better each
Yeah,
time.
I can listen to a song over and over again. And each time I listen to it, I'm listening to a different part of it. You know, like a whole different thing. It's like it's crazy how you can recognize
So yeah,
different
and
things.
maybe it's because I started video editing digitally and all that stuff. I pay more attention. I noticed since I started doing that kind of stuff, like breaking it down, like I've actually been listening to music in layers. It's weird. Like I haven't even realized that's how I operated my brain. But when I was listening to music just for personal, you know, reason, I was doing that already in my head without putting it on a digital screen. Once I started learning that shit, I was like, dude, this is how I listen to music. This is crazy. Like all the different tracks were all.
So I liked American Head Charge. I listened to it for 2 or 3 years, and I'm still hearing like new bits and pieces, like samples and like random crap that they just threw in there. I'm like, I never noticed that. I've been listening to this band for like how long? Listen to this song like how many times?
You pick something else up, or
Good music is like an experience every time, no matter how many times you listen to it.
Yeah, on the 100th time, sometimes I'll notice something about a song that
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't even know, and like it's just like crazy. And it makes you like it that much more.
There's all kinds of little things that songs have that
Yeah.
you pick up on
Yeah,
later
so-
on and more.
Me too. And they're like, what's your favorite song? And I'm like, now I know you never heard of that band. You're just trying to talk to me.
Tim's on a rant. Look out. So we're here with Heavy Buffalo Air. I can take that. Do you want another water? I got water.
Oh, no. Thank you, though.
You guys going to be taking off. Again, catch them tomorrow night at Lindbergh's. Always a great show at Lindbergh's. And again, if you want to sit, get there early. Get a seat at the bar. It's comfortable.
Yes.
There's also tables and booze off to the side. But if you want a seat, get there early.
Come have a beer with us.
Yeah, come on out, have a beer with them. And yeah, you can't really miss artists in and out of Lindbergh's because they'll come out onto the floor and listen to the other bands, and you know, so
we're all just hanging out together.
You know, when
we're not going to be in a VIP room.
When my son first came here,
nobody talked to us.
He's been to tons of concerts with his mom, big things, you know, Danzig, whatever the frick, you know, all these big production things. And then I took him. He had, I believe he was 17. He had just turned 17. He'd come down that year, and I'd take him to a concert up at, or a show up at Outlet Ballroom. And he was blown the frick away, dude, that the artist got off the stage and actually came up and said hi to him. And, like, he was blown away, you know, because, like, he's like, dude, like, you know, no, he was always kept at bay from the artist.
Fenced
like,
off.
Yeah, you never get near the artist, you know.
Yeah.
So, like, that just blew him away. He's like, whoa. Dude, I'm like, are you alright? He's like, yeah, man, but this is, like, crazy. I'm like, how is this crazy? He's like, man, they, like, came down and said hi to me and shit. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's what they do at shows. When you go to a show, you get to meet the talent, usually, unless they're, you know, doing something else. They gotta be somewhere else.
Right.
But, yeah, generally at shows, they'll come out and mingle and watch the other bands play. So you get to meet them, you know. See that they're humans, you know.
Yeah.
Why? Because they don't have 100,000 fans, and one of them might want to take you out like frickin' John Lennon, you know. You know, because honestly, dude, like, even as a little indie radio station, we've had some whack jobs. You know, as the numbers increased in listeners, the more and more whack jobs, either through social media or through interaction with other groups, they'll end up on my doorstep leaving blood messages or voodoo dolls. And, dude, voodoo dolls. Like, you name it. Just like, dude, I've had some crazy shit. Like, I had to put in security cameras because I was told about blood messages on my porch, you know. So I'm like, what? So I put in a security camera.
It's that medication.
It's a good idea.
It's like, what the fuck? Who's leaving blood messages on my porch?
Oh god, you caught me.
That's a bit extreme.
But yeah, and then just sociopathic type of people.
They're out there.
You know. And it happens within the professional community, the mini professional community too. Like, I went to a show and I was invited as co-host to the host. So I'm not running the show. I am a co-host of the host, which means I'm a guest of a guest. Right? That puts me 2 down the totem pole. So this DJ, who used to be a radio DJ and is now kind of, well, maybe not so much now, but he was in a washed up state from his booze and shit, is there confronting me and the host and trying to get on stage. And we're like, dude, it's not our show. Go talk to the guy who recruited us. You know, like, we can't tell you can get on stage. And then, of course, you know, Shecky's like, fuck that guy, you know, because he's the host. And he's like, fuck him. He's going to want to go up there and Rick it. No, fuck him. I'm like, yeah, I agree, dude. It's your hosting. It should be your spotlight, man.
He's a multicolored badass.
Yeah, it's just, you know, but it's just the fact that he was harassing me in the crowd, and he's supposed to be, like, in the artist community. You know what I mean? Like, he's up in my face, like, it's getting belligerent because I won't let him on stage. I'm like, dude, I am nobody here. I'm the co-host. Do you not understand what that means? I am low on the chain of command. I might as well be a stage dancer. I'm just up there to bounce jokes off of Shecky. That's all I'm here.
Got kicked out of Vintage last night. That was fun.
What? You got kicked out of a bar. Good job, Tim. Good job, Tim! We're going to have to do the Good Job, Tim skits, you know, and we come up with a Good Job, Tim skit each week for Beer 420. What have you done that's absolutely stupid and retarded this week, Tim?
How many of them take care of you out the door?
None. We were respectful.
We're just smoking pot in their bathroom.
Too bad.
No, we thought.
I mean, we were cheap and somebody snuck in a hookah, man.
He didn't have a table. He just went in, like, we just busted in. Like, he's got a table, dude. We don't got a pay cover. Why are you fucking doing this to us? Like, we were with that guy. He just came in. But then it turned out he didn't have a table the whole time. So that's why we got kicked out, because we didn't pay cover. And I would rather not be there anyways and pay $10 for that type of shitty place.
That's it.
Wow.
That sounds like a real spat there.
That sounds like he just vented.
Well, put the music up so high, so like
you can't hear anything.
With money, have to sit close to bitches and practically yell in their ear to talk to them, as an excuse to sit close to them. That's why they play the music so loud, maybe.
Good idea, Tim.
Did you self-justify that?
No, I was just thinking the other night when we got kicked out.
Like, because none of the women have personal space, and all the guys in the place are up in their freaking, you know.
And they can't actually hold a conversation because the music's so loud.
Right.
Their excuse for kicking us out was, you're not up to dress code. And I was wearing this.
Where was it?
You're wearing a t-shirt.
But we did get in without paying.
He's like, I'm wearing the same shirt from 2 days ago.
Dude, I'm in the middle of
Thanks,
the
man. Me too.
What were they expecting?
Okay. Wow. So, Heavy Buffalo. Back to you guys. Show tomorrow night, 8 o'clock door, 9 o'clock show start. Get there early if they want seats. Find you on Reverb, find you on Bandcamp, find you on SoundCloud, and check your shit out.
Yeah.
Like them, love them, share them, and search them on the interwebs. They might have something they don't remember they made when they were drunk.
It's true. Well, we got a B-side on YouTube somewhere.
I've done that. What?
We've got a B-side somewhere on YouTube.
Wow. See, there you go, even more. So
Not even
look for.
sure how to find it.
We don't even know how to find it. So good luck.
If you find their lost YouTube,
What?
please
Let
go
us
to their
know.
page and link it to them.
And they'll get into a free show.
Yeah, it's around there somewhere.
They'll give you a show.
Floater.
They'll give you a door on a show.
I think we throw a demo in, bro.
So yeah. So check you guys out on there. Anyone you guys want to shout out to that puts in work for you guys and helps you out a lot, or?
Yeah, you'd probably know.
Probably Gardens on Mars. Steven.
And Rosedale.
Yeah, Rosedale.
The guys from like Travis Cloud from Gardens on. I don't know the names of the other guys, but I know Travis Cloud. He's been a big help with this and stuff. And
the people with the flea.
Friends and family.
Yeah, all the people with the flea. They've been
friends and
been
family.
really good to us and giving us free beer.
Everyone who's let us ever
Cool.
like play at their place.
Nice.
Flea's the best bar in town.
It's good to know. Now, Tim, thanks for helping get Heavy Buffalo here today.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks to Tim.
You made the connection.
Did I hear that right there?
Well, I did help.
They were making free beer to play the flea.
Free beer to play.
Oh, that night.
Oh yeah,
that
they
night.
paid us some beer.
Yeah,
They just like paid for our
Yeah, they got
tab
me
that night.
trash drunk. That was
It was an
great.
awesome show.
I was like, that's good enough paying for me, whatever. I was like,
He's like, damn it, I played there 2 weeks ago. I didn't get no damn free beer.
yeah, I don't think the last time we
You gotta look out for
but,
Mark
but one
Floyd,
night
dude.
they did
You'll-
have us taken care of.
You'll go to see a band and you'll just see him in the back somewhere. You're like, dude, what the hell?
Mark went to the flea.
Mark plays in this band? No, Mark plays in this band tonight.
So be like, hey Mark, get on stage with this band, and then like 2 hours later, they might be like, hey, you want to jump up with us too? You might be on stage with another band. It's like Mondays are open. Mic
Yes.
nights.
That's how it is. It's on Mondays.
No, we're our Iron Leaf project. I was telling you guys about that too, and we're like taking Beatnik and modernizing it and bringing kind of Beatnik to the future is what we're aiming. That's our aim.
Okay.
But then, what it initially was meant to be was poetry with music, more like Jack Kerouac. You know, I don't know if you're familiar.
Yeah.
He was a beatnik poet that did strange, lazy poems like this, with music in the background, on a little jazz. Yes, and the puddle drop, drip, drop, drip, drop. You know, shit like that.
That's cool.
But so I kind of took from that idea and then added a lyrical twist on some of the poems of like a Tom Waits, because Tom Waits isn't really a beatnik-ish,
but he's
he's more of like a theatrical. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I tried to like even put the lyrics like that so that you can't even just follow the lyrics like you would a regular song. It's gonna mess with your head, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
So you just want to cipher it in as this is a listen and not a cipher, because if you try to cipher, then you're gonna get lost in the lyric. See, so I tried to flip it all into like a sound puzzle to fuck with people's heads.
Well, here we go.
Yeah, some
This is
Iron
Iron
Leaf.
Leaf.
We're going to. I'm going to do two. Got more than that, but I want to give you two kinds of feels for what kind of how it.
I thought you did it all
goes
improv
up.
though. Like
Suck it words. Yeah, a lot of it is. It's just improv and recorded, and sometimes I'll have a bass lyrics written down or a bass poem written down, and that's it. But yeah, and that's kind of what we did with this. This was I suck at words. I suck at words. It stirs me to think I can pass over. The word I need when I need it most is ungraspable. Always elusive until I'm preoccupied with a bowel movement. My endorphins are racing at the concept of such a colossal ordeal I was facing. Whew. I have a dictionary of my own words. When they don't know, that's where I'm going to. I use my own dictionary. Photographic memory emblazoned on the papers, the topography. In this bliss of lost words, I find everything really absurd. Everyone takes one, but no one wants to talk about. What are they talking about? A turd. So really try to act crazy to replace me. Yes, and my mother, she's still crazy. The only thing that is true is maybe only this music can save me. It's not a tune or a rhythm, it's insane verse. What is really on the line here is the iron leaf, the old and new, talking about the environment, trying to keep it positive while teaching the few. Iron leaf. It's an iron leaf. It's an iron leaf. It's an iron leaf. It's an iron leaf. I really suck at words. Really stirs me to think that I can pass over. What are the words that I need? I take from my own dictionary. Iron leaf. In the iron leaf, with the iron leaf, in the iron leaf, you and me. Follow the light, brother. Just let it rest like you did your brother when you had to put him to rest. That's the way the things it goes for good and a worse or best. Doing it that way, east to west, all over the world. It's an iron leaf with a new belief. Iron leaf. Iron leaf. Right here, right true. Iron leaf. Coming to you. Iron leaf. Iron leaf. Iron leaf.
Soul in a bag. Put your soul in the bag. Soul in the bag. Hey.
This is a back-to-back on Beer 420.
Ding, ding, ding. Right on the one that happened. 3, 2.
innocent, blinded by reality. The babe crawls, then walks, and then talks. School, college, work, just the old 9-to-5 grind, you see. Life in the fast lane, 9 to 5, the time to play. And then one day you're releasing into the intangible, losing the intangible. Your life, your wife, your seed, you're releasing into the intangible, into the intangible.
you're older and can't see. But there is more people that are just like you. Adult diaper, 16 pills just to breathe. Oh, don't you feel that it's time just to release? It's time to mourn. Oh, life in the fast lane is over. Oh, 9 to 5 and time to play is no more. Oh, then one day you're releasing intangible. Oh, then one day you're losing the tangible. Oh, now your face. A place we all can run to. Eventually, we all live forever. On and on and on and on and on. Releasing the intangible. Oh, you know. Releasing the intangible. Yes, you think you've got a grip on what's going on, but in reality, you're the one being gripped. Releasing the intangible. Going from the tangible, oh, releasing to the intangible. No more physical things, no more items, no more diamond rings. You're releasing the tangible.
That's pretty crazy, dude.
Yeah,
That was crazy.
Yeah, dude.
And again, you know, it was just us enjoying what we were doing, and it created something good. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the answer. You know,
That's what we
is
do.
to enjoy what you're doing, and you make good stuff.
It's gonna be shit if you don't.
Most
Yeah.
songs.
It's just like in hand drawing. Like I draw cartoons for money. That's what I make most of my money off of. Like even in drawing, like throughout my life as an artist, there's been the drawers and the tracers. You know what I mean? And then you've got the two other levels, the ones that copy and the ones that change, you know? So they either trace and they try to make it exactly like what the original one was, or they trace to a degree where they're going to morph it into something else.
Right.
You know, those are the only two real, you know, and it's two specific different types of artists, you know, which is kind of like where people commonly draw a line, like commercial artists versus like classical painters or whatever, you know, they've got that line, you know. So I think that line is where you're not trying to be a band, you are a band.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like you're enjoying doing what you're doing what the core of the idea and the concept of a band is to begin with, which is to enjoy yourself and make incredible sound happen. And as soon as you step away from that, it's no longer really real.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's why you see like so many plastic bands. They're big because corporations have plugged and stamped them and sold dolls and stickers and buttons, and even though they suck,
it's crazy.
You know, you're like, this band fucking sucks. You know, like I've heard some mainstream freaking bands and gone, dude, who freaking drugged these guys and gave them a chance? What the fuck happened here?
Breaking Benjamin was cool until they replaced all the members
Yeah.
and the lead singer.
Well, yeah, you end up straight
I
back.
saw them when they were still opening up for dudes.
Straight back, light is in by the sink on the wall.
Okay.
Straight back through the dining room.
Yeah. The guitar player would be like all the way around. Like,
Tim, don't be knocking out my room fan.
got excited.
Don't get Tim excited over there.
Don't get me excited.
So we're down to 49 minutes, so we're going to mix it up with some other independent bands that we have had on the show. Yeah, man. I got it. How about some Michael Langlois? Now, if you read it in English, it's Langlois, but it's French.
That's a new one on me.
L-A-N-G Lois. You know what I mean? Like L-O-I-S, sorry. Louis.
Three silent letters.
Lois. This is, even though he does blues and kind of folky kind of tracks, this one's kind of more on a honky-tonk kind of feel. And it's kind of comedic because he's, well, the name of the track gives it away, Ass Kicked by Girl. So he actually tells the story of going into this bar and meeting this chick.
You guys ready?
Alright guys, again I want to thank you for being here. Check out
Thank you for having us.
Heavy Buffalo. Go like them, love them.
Appreciate it. Definitely.
Like them, love them, need them, share them.
Appreciate it.
And all the like, you guys are amazing,
Appreciate it.
dude. Your music, keep it going, keep it rocking out, dude. Seriously. What you're doing is original, unique, and it's amazing, dude. And
Thank you.
like I said, you got shows coming up, like on Sundays, that following week, any shows. So if we see you in shows, we'll be blasting you out about your show and
Thank
stuff.
you very much.
Awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
You guys have a
practice.
good night. Again, thank you for taking time out of your busy day, man. You guys are,
Thanks for having us.
you guys are Ubers, man. You're champions. Like, slay on, brothers. Slay on.
Appreciate it. It's much obliged.
You
guys have a good one.
Oh, top lock. Yeah. Oh, yeah, picture time. With a picture time. Anyway, here we go. Here's some Mike Langlois, Ass Kicked by Girl.
I want to tell you a little story, and I swear all of this is true. All you guys out there, don't laugh at me, because it very well happened to you. Pay attention, fellas. Use it to save your ass one day if you can. If any one of you guys out there could, and you just might, get your ass kicked by a woman. Here's how it went down. See, it happened late on Saturday night. Me and the guys were shooting pool at the local bar. Someone bumped into me and, well, they made me miss my shot. I said, hey there, dumbass. Do that again and we are going outside. That's right, I said outside. And then she turned and looked at me and said, I'll fight you right here, mister, but you are not going to enjoy this ride. Oh, my. I said, oh, I'm sorry there, missy. I didn't know you was just a girl. You shouldn't be playing around like that in this here man's world. After that, it gets kind of fuzzy. Don't know who swung first, me or her. When I opened up my eyes, I was looking up at her from the floor. Uh-oh. It's my friends that got me on my feet, and I said, what just happened? I don't understand. When you're all done laughing, would someone please tell me, if you can? They just couldn't contain themselves, as if it were the funniest thing in the world. Ha ha ha. And then one of my close dear friends just blurted out, hey man, you just got your ass kicked by a girl. What? Be careful what you say and who you say it to, because you might just get your ass kicked. Although
Again, I want to thank Heavy Buffalo for being here tonight. That was amazing, and their music's amazing. Go check them out. Add them, like them, love them, and we're coming to an end.
This is another backhand public service announcement to educate our listeners in the aspect of being, I don't know, looked at strangely in the aspect of sex.
You know what I don't like? Well, actually, I kind of enjoy it. When people say, man, oh, sorry, I'll do that.
Yeah, 3, 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where it's coming from. All right.
I can slow you down where you're like, no, whoa.
We're burning.
I always enjoy when they talk about that.
All right. Silence.
Yeah, man, I always like it. Ah, shit, that sounds
You're doing the black guy.
I know, I'm trying.
You're doing the black guy. You go ahead and do the black guy, and we'll get back with you. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Kilobite. Thanks for hanging out, buddy.
That's not how it works out in the morning.
It's a lifesaver. He always takes the random black guys off our hands. There's an outtake. Sounds like a chipmunk outtake coming up is what it sounds like to me.
Alright, shit. Well, I just tried one time.
People about the hot dog down the hallway. People that say chicks that are so used up, it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, turns me on, and I try to get their number. That's all you gotta say. In the black guy voice.
Yeah, the black guy voice. That's the bad part here, I guess.
It's like, that's the part right there. That's the one I'm working on.
You don't even sound black.
You don't sound black, you white boy. Goddamn, I never seen such a white boy try to sound black in my life. Oh, so that's what comedy is it? A goddamn Scotsman trying to sound like a black guy. Only in America. This is another Backhand Studios public service announcement in relation to sex.
You know, every time I hear someone say it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway when they're talking about a hot girl, I always try to get their number.
It's far from it. I'm giving you high energy for Monday. Do. Get done. Get done. Get off my back. It's far from it. Go find them, like them, love them.
Play my game just isn't enough. Do what you gotta do to act so tough. So why do you ride my balls today and every night? You do it so I can follow around the night. People call you tight, people call me the man. When I lay down for the likes of false that I am. I fake crying and I quit trying and I quit buying because I'm being lying. I can see it in your eyes. Oh, how I despise you when you follow me around. You make me wanna push you on the ground because you're rebel out of turn. I have to say this, you cause me to burn. Cause me to burn. So get off of me, don't come again. You aren't great, you aren't friend, you are nothing. Never keep it like that, just please get the fuck off my
discretion is advised. We do not adhere to the FCC. Find out more online at www.backhandstudios.org.
Here's some Even the Dogs.
Struggles of my shortcomings, self-imposed failure. Excuse it for all that before my haunted soul. So jaundiced, staring at a half-empty glass. Get them back, anything worth living for. I put up my walls, hide the pain below for just a while. Shattered and broken, world will never see what's real inside of me. Lost, no compass, no true north. Adrift in a sea of misery. Mask after mask, who's staring back at me in the mirror? So jaundiced, staring at a half-empty glass. In the back, anything worth living for. I put up my walls, hide the pain below for just a while. Shattered and broken, world will never see what's real inside of me.
Now, that was Even the Dogs. Even the Dogs.
Check, check, check. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. Check, check, check.
Yeah, I'm right here. I don't know what that was all about. Yeah, sure. Okay. Show's coming to an end. We're down to 34 minutes. 34 minutes. Woo! Let's look through our events list real quick and shout out those.
I'd fly.
And I had $10 hit me up. We're planning on another show with them soon. Clusterfucks. And what? Michelle Bachmann suggests labor camps for immigrant workers. Immigrant children. Great. Immigrant worker camps for the children. Great job, Bachmann. Oh my God. Put the kids to work. Got a kid problem? Put them to work.
slave labor camps.
That never works.
Well, they're gonna try it.
Okay, maybe sometimes it works.
She wants to do it.
It does if you're an acting
Now that I'm an
oligarchy.
adult, I was like, I should have listened to my parents more. Maybe.
Let's see. Okay, this week we got today Johan presents Little Debbie in Springfield. Johan at Springfield, Missouri Barcade. Johan presents Little Debbie. Interesting. Flirt contest. Romancing Joe's Flirt 101 is tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Springfield on the radio. Give them a call. Interesting. Jam night at 300 West. Wednesday, 9 o'clock. Jam night, 300 West. And I need to go check that out one of these weeks. I'm too busy in battles and shit to be going anywhere, and nobody seems to realize that. You completely forget that my home is being stolen from me.
Picked up.
Summer specials Thursday, July 31st. That's a new body spa. Summer specials deals going on there. Great body spa. Good job. We like specials. The Space Tones, the Wellers, Long Weird Word, and Positive Projections at Outland Ballroom Thursday night. Act a Fool at Archie's Lounge on Friday, on the 1st. Dietra magazine issue release party. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. That's at Outland Ballroom, and not up on fashion, so I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. Outland Ballroom Friday night will be the Dietra magazine issue release party, so there you go. Laughing Stock presents Best of Midwest and Billiards of Springfield Friday. Trevor and the Troublemakers at Cartoon Oyster Bar and Grill Saturday, August 2nd. Vote no on the right to farm bill. What this is going to do is prevent it so normal people are not allowed to farm. You have to go through a bunch of frickin' red tape to be a farmer. Bullshit. No. Tuesday, your polling place, Missouri. You better go vote if you're in Springfield. Primary election Tuesday, August 5th. Again, local polling place, primary election ballot. Speed dating and after mixer. Love is in the air. Wednesday, August 6th at 7 p.m. at WF Cody South. You heard me. Donnie Cockrum and Creekside Pub, Interstate Artists event. That's Thursday, August 7th. Why am I that far out? I've already hit 2 Fridays. And a Saturday and a Sunday. I'm already going into 2 weeks. How is this possible? Okay, I'm going to shut up. I already went too far. And we only have 29 minutes left. I'm not seeing anybody in the chat. Maybe my browser's broken. Is my browser broken? Is my browser broken?
Maybe we suck.
Again, I want to do a big shout out to my clannies in Uber Incorporated.
Ubers Incorporated, yes, where we recruit badasses daily, on the grind, no stat snobs. Up yours, let's go kill stuff.
Yeah. Find us, Ubers Incorporated, on Facebook. If you play RuneScape, we'd love to have you. They did join EOC and Legacy, so if you know what I'm talking about, you'd be ecstatic. They return weapon specials. They return... Dude, there's so much shit. It's unbelievable. There's just too much to do, and I can't stop playing. I play while I work. I play while I play. I play while I talk. I play while I watch movies.
Makes life a little easier.
And I'm building something that even though my house is ripped out from under my feet, is still going to be there when I move to a new location. Let's see. Yeah, so we're down to 28 minutes. I want to thank you guys all for listening in. I also want to thank my clannies for tuning in. Again, big shout out to Afro Samurai and those guys that are out in the God Wars dungeon and listening to our show and listening to the music and killing gods. That's pretty frickin' uber, if you ask me. So, yeah, I want to thank you for tuning in. Let's see. You know what? I think 27 minutes. That's a lot of minutes.
That's enough minutes for 26 more minutes.
How many more tracks? How many more tracks?
Yeah.
How many more?
I don't know. I'll judge like.
How many would that be? 29 minutes?
I guess like 8 or so.
Actually, we're now down to. Actually, we're down to 27 minutes now. But this is something I'm going to play for our guys out there killing gods in the God War dungeon in RuneScape. Yeah, I'm going to play a track for you here in a minute. Let's see, I read off events more than the events that I needed to read off. Are you going to load that bowl, or are you just going to... Oh, it's right here. You didn't even hand it to me. Oh, was I busy?
Yeah, you were busy, dude. I figured you were into shit.
He's in the mood, man! I'd be afraid I'm going to twist the bowl and it's going to tip and fall out with those twisty dice in there.
Well, I had it fixed right, then a friend decided to fix it for me, but they fixed it wrong. And I haven't fixed it back.
Yeah, it's got to have rubbers.
It still works, though.
It's got to have rubbers in between.
It's still, like, airtight.
To keep them from spinning. No, because if it spins and it's full, it could go...
No, it's just hard to hold. I'll hold it differently.
Yeah. One thing I look for in a bowl, I want it to be hard to handle.
I look for a carpenter.
I want it to be hard to handle. Here's something hard to handle for some people. It's called the God Wars Dungeon. And this here is Dead Clock Mermaider. And to go to God Wars Dungeon, you better check your checklist, or you're not coming back alive.
said back
that ass up. I said
that motherfucking ass up. I said
that cracks my ass up.
a back of data is up.
Are you backing your data up?
Back of data up.
G'day guys, glad to be mad here from Australia, the land down under. If you guys are looking for some great entertainment and want to take the stress out of your day, then I suggest you roll a fat one, grab yourself a beer and check out Nabs, Beer420 on Spreaker.com.
How about a back-to-back of Altered Minds? Oh yeah! I hope you guys have a great week. Stay positive even when the man comes to shut you down.
I'm about to lay it down like a carpenter. Altered fucking minds, there's no way you bitches stopping us. You can try to pop at us, but we gon' bust back. We're just a bunch of hippies. Pass me the dub sack because I wanna roll it up. Take a trip inside my mind. Mary Jane is on my brain almost all the fucking time. I'm always high and I'm better than I've ever been. So fuck all you motherfuckers saying it ain't medicine. The winds have changed, dope shit is what we bringing you, but y'all just getting blown by a slut named Wendy, isn't you? And what I spit is true. We can make a song about some stupid bullshit, but the whack-ass rapper days are through. Y'all are fast food, we that filet mignon. We are that MSG, we bring the flavor on. And I'm not saying we're the best that there is. All I'm saying is these local cats just might need a
I'm lost with no direction, what to do becomes a question. Open up your heart and mind and let him give you some suggestions. Don't live for just a paycheck, man, live for what you love. Cause in the end it doesn't matter how much dough you're stacking up. And as the clock keeps ticking and the time keeps passing you by, are you doing what you love or you just trying to survive? So lift the veil of mass confusion, try to see past the illusion. Try to keep the love and don't give in to no delusion.
Seems like I don't feel anymore, treading on your heels and knocking on closed doors. I am ignored, exposed to the real world. I know I can't heal you more, and that's why I'm on the floor. And you ask me, what the fuck are we here for? Life sucks, light 'em up, that's nice, but I'm bored. Crashing out, others soar, blacking out what I can't afford. Spastic mouse never strike a chord. You took too much and I can't absorb. Don't ask me to reforge, you were gone in the last war. Can you understand that? This is no goddamn folklore. 44 in your throat, choked out, blood soaked. Angry mobs, angry folks. Can you see why there are angry hordes? Pour salt and open sores and cauterize your fucking gourds. Lose, lose, and lose. More like a worn out pump, torn and useless. Noose twist, you shot and you missed. Don't act like you knew this. I'll attack you to your stubborn core.
I'm lost with no direction, what to do becomes a question. Open up your heart and mind and let him give you some suggestions. Don't live for just a paycheck, man, live for what you love. Cause in the end it doesn't matter how much dough you're stacking up. And as the clock keeps ticking and the time keeps passing you by, are you doing what you love or you just trying to survive? So lift the veil of mass confusion, try to see past the illusion. Try to keep the love and don't give in to no delusion.
They say, Shane, you're insane, it's just hard to explain. I'm a little left side, right inside my brain. I keep my eyes closed cause I can see things plain. There's no optical illusions with this third eye thing. I keep my shit pure by living in love. Said fuck the propaganda and rolled up some buds. Threw away my nightlife and said bye to the thugs. Screaming nug life, nigga, it do what it does. Fuck living for the end, I'll be here when it comes. Marching right beside you to the beat of the drums. But until it really happens, I'ma keep on fucking rapping. Hit the fucking streets and do some fucking trapping. But I ain't slanging drugs, it's info and love. Trying to reach your minds with an infinite love. Stomping out the fuse of fear that's been burning all these years. Take away all your pain, dry up all your tears.
The story of known human history is really the story of the use and abuse of this esoteric spiritual knowledge, whatever word you'd like to use. The knowledge of who we are, the nature of life, and more importantly, the knowledge of how to program a consciousness, get it to think your way. and how to harness these energies of creation that are all around us for positive or negative reasons.
I think I'm going for an Altered Minds triple pack. Here's their cover release.
I don't even know, man. I just need to talk to somebody. I feel like I'm just about to. Listen, can you hear me? Breaking bad wings within me. Can you hear me when I'm stepping? Something bad's about to happen. I'ma take the blame. You say that I'm insane. Something wrong with my membrane. You know that I can't save myself from my own mind. I wish I could stop. Time to need a moment to reflect. Cause I'm dying from inside. No G, I'm brain dead. I'm thinking no instead. I'm seeing this blood red. The monster's been fed. Gotta get a grip. I'm about to trip. Gotta get a hold of my reality. When I feel this rage, I feel encaged. I'm the cause of my insanity. My boiling points and reach the heat peaks as the rage reveals itself, and I freak. Got the spread in my head, and I can't comprehend how it's growing inside of me, making me violently take the shape of the darkness. Enraged and I'm heartless, got me seeing red, and now my actions are thoughtless. Look down and I see the blood in my hands. Take another look and it's my life in my hands, and I'm blinded by the red. In the end, understand I got a war of emotion going on inside, with the rage taking over and it won't subside. All aggression busting out, I never felt so alive. I
close my eyes to my mind to run away to grip my sanity. Having visions on my head, a red blood red, I see fatalities. This is the end, I think I'm falling in. I can't seem to reach a slide, cause the darkness really got control of me. Close my eyes to my mind to run away to grip my sanity. Having visions on my head, a red blood red, I see fatalities. This is the end, I think I'm falling in. I can't seem to reach a slide, cause the darkness really got control of me.
People telling me that I'm insane, something wrong deep inside my brain. On the inside I'll feel this pain. People push me, words can't explain, as the adrenaline runs through my veins. Why would you do such a thing? You'll never get me back. Now I'm on the attack. All you bitches better watch your back. The demon's loose and that's a fact. All he wants is that red splat. Why am I walking with this gun and bat? Down your street in the middle of the night. All these emotions I can't fight. Try to find a position to make things right, so stay fucked up. High as a kite, rolling to the joint and then I light. Puff, 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 now I'm feeling tight. But when it come down, that's the problem. So when I see your mama rob 'em, take this knife and steal your life. Living every day full of strife. This is the hell my brain's created. All that was good has slowly faded. With no soul, I'm spiritually jaded. Here I am at the end of my rope. Wrap it around your neck and choke. Man, I hope this is just a joke, cause those my feet that float. Hopefully I left my mama know. Then I wake from this dream, open my mouth and simply scream.
Close my eyes to my mind to run away to grip my sanity. Having visions on my head, a red blood red, I see fatalities. This is the end, I think I'm falling in. I can't seem to reach a slide, cause the darkness really got control of me. Close my eyes to my mind to run away to grip my sanity. Having visions on my head, a red blood red, I see fatalities. This is the end, I think I'm falling in. I can't seem to reach a slide, cause the darkness really got control of me. I would never murder you, I'd bury you alive, so you could see the pain you put me through and see it through my eyes. Don't deny the fucking lies, falling apart for the longest time. I could never satisfy, cause you were depressed and I didn't know why. Antidepressants were useless to buy. You would obsess over nothing and cry. Sickening feeling, I look through the sky for some kind of answer or ultimate prize. And maybe that's why I gotta get high, so I can erase you from my life. I don't give a fuck stuff out your life, cause you're nothing more than a parasite. Part ways with my blazed mind, drip a bit of poison in my spine. Tripping so I can't hear you whine. Everything you did you fucking undermined. Cold-hearted by design, stole from me like I was blind. You were nothing better than a concubine. I just might explode like a landmine. Get the fuck out and leave me alone. Now we're the dude who has no backbone. Can't wait to dance on your tombstone. It's the truth that I spit on this microphone. Everything you did you better atone. Can't wait till your face is unknown. If it wasn't for this weed I'd snap like a bone, but I'm doing hella better out on my own. Having visions on my head, a red blood red, I see fatalities. This is the end, I think I'm falling in. I can't seem to reach a slide, cause the darkness really got control of me. Close my eyes to my mind to run away to grip my sanity. Having visions on my head, a red blood red, I see fatalities. This is the end, I think I'm falling in. I can't seem to reach a slide, cause the darkness really got control of me.
Yes, go look them up, Altered Minds. It's a back-to-back-to-back triple pack.
Yeah. Okay. World War III.
See, it's World War III. Biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III. Biological warfare, hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III when you fucking with me. My flow's so hot, there ain't even a degree. Check the pedigree, I'm the best, and I ain't gonna settle for nothing less. Vocal contamination, hold your breath. I'm everywhere you wanted to be, homie, check the press. You haters got this game a mess, so I had to come through and drop another Hiroshima, dude. No peace, I can't sleep. It's funny how you claim that you're mobbing with your peeps. I don't care, I put you underneath my feet. That's 6 feet deep, capiche? I am a dog without a leash. See, I'm back at it. Fuck your whack status. You try to beat me, well that's the saddest excuse coming from you. Carpenter with no tool. How you supposed to accomplish what you came to do? I shut it down, Mr. King. Where's your crown? It's on my head. I sport it now. Keep on fucking around and then it's blow. How you like me now? Spitting out rounds, but all it takes is one, yeah, to knock your ass down. I don't see what's so funny, I ain't a clown. I hold it down for my town. See, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at.
Nephew dropping Hiroshima, we be dropping Nagasaki. I'ma hit you with the fallout, take you out, so how you like me now? Take a deep breath, inhale what's in the air. I be leaving chemtrails while you just standing there and stare. So don't you come and try to challenge with your whack-ass rapper status, cause I'll get you on your knees and make you suck a phallus. Bitch, I'm all about the headshot, straight to the dome. Sniping at you amateurs and y'all don't even know. And now you wanna rage a third war on me? You better stand down, this ain't for children under 3. Impale you on a wooden beam and get off to your every scream. Dip my bread all in your blood and dance around so happily. Lyrical murder, yeah, verbal war 3. You're bringing out the animal, the beast that dwells inside me. So don't you even try to test me. Wave your flag, you don't impress me. Like the gift that I'm possessing, altered minds me now infecting.
See, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at. See, it's World War III, biological warfare. Hold your breath, don't breathe. I ain't trying to catch that whack status that you other dudes be at.
This is Rap Third Strike, and we the Third Reich. Come to take over in the middle of the night, sparking World War III, and we ready to fight. Grab your family, homie, and hold on tight, cause this might get crazy, simply insane. When we come through, knocking bitches out of the game. This hillbilly nigga, big as a gorilla, ain't afraid to see a little blood spiller. Literally and lyrically, you better watch your back. The demon's been let loose, and I'm ready to attack. I ain't trying to scare ya, I'm just spitting fucking facts. Mentally and physically, I'll turn your life to black. Burning anything that is standing in our path. Biological warfare, you better grab your mask, cause this whack-ass status seems to travel fast, putting all kinds of faggots on blast.
Beer420.
Beer420 and what?
Think it's Remy. You're listening to Beer420. Listen to Beer420. Whoop whoop.
It's the one and only Freddy Grimes!
What's up, y'all? I'm here to speak a little truth. Cause you are who you are, cause the shit you've been through. And I'm filthy, man, the dirt is so thick. Flies buzz all around me and I smell like shit. My hair's all greasy, sugar rotting out my teeth. I ain't bathed in weeks, I need something to eat. And I really don't care if you like me or not. I rob everyone here if I knew I wouldn't get caught. Had 58 jobs, and none for a year. So if you're looking for dependence, you won't find it here. I'm just a white trash fool that don't give a fuck. I quit any job that ain't paying me enough. I ain't no fucking slave, I ain't working for free. Man, fuck the right to work, cause without it with DIE, I don't pee in any cups or cover my tats up. If you want that shit, I guess you out of luck. Dirty, yeah, I am crazy. Yeah, I am grimy. Yeah, I am dirt, grease and crimes, that's who I am. Dirty, yeah, I am crazy. Yeah, I am grimy. Yeah, that's with the crew that be thicker than dictionaries. No, we ain't that many, just a few that equal plenty. And we all hungry, we try to get a little piece, but we got no pennies because the government rates weekly. Can't afford shoes, I can't afford to buy a hat, I can't afford any clothes, I could barely pay for gas. And on top of all that, I got a place and a ride, no insurance, tax expired, man, I gotta get high. Life is stressing me out time and again. I can't afford nice things, bank accounts negative. Thank God I ain't got kids, couldn't afford to raise them, but I give them lots of love and I would never hurt or hate them. I might be a killer, slaughter pedophiles for fun. Dumb diddy dumb, cause I love the red rum. Dirty and grimy, it's a lower class thing, and I'm a class B felon ready to make it an A. Dirty, yeah I am. Greasy, yeah I am. Grimy, yeah I am. Dirt, grease and crimes, that's who I am. Dirty, yeah I am. Greasy, yeah I am. Grimy, yeah that's me. Dirt, grease and crimes, that's who I be. Now you can check my outfit, it's all red and black. I'm equipped with axes, gas and hockey mask. Ball cap to the back and tilted to the side. Never focus on the past, cause that's in the behind. Hands all bloody, clothes covered in mud. No, I'm not a vampire, but I love to sip blood. This is a killer city, we be grimy as fuck. You be 6 feet under, you mistake us as punks. Bodies in the trunk, a blunt behind my ear. I love the underground and I'll never disappear. Haters gon' hate, but I'ma continue to glow. They be jocking my dick right up after the show. So if you bringin' that fire, go and pass it over here. They'll had dirty piss test for 10 straight years. Ain't changing who I be for a damn thing. If you're dirty and grimy, then you probably feel the same way. Dirty, yeah I am. Greasy, yeah I am. Grimy, yeah I am. Dirt, greasy crimes, that's who I am. Dirty, yeah I am. Greasy, yeah I am. Grimy, yeah that's me. Dirt, greasy crimes, that's who I be.
Yes, yes, yes. And it gets better from there, right?
Warning.
Greasy and grimy.
Beer420 is 18
Extremely
and
greasy,
up.
grimy.
Tuning in and sharing our material is welcome and officially makes you a torch carrier.
Now, if you slap folks that have bad things to say about us, then you're a real backhander.
Warning, Beer420 can cause job termination, thinking outside the box, falling head over heels for conspiracy and spiritualist ideals.
Bent on a one-way path toward alien liberation. A brainwashing mash of everything your mother warned you about, all in one show.
Welcome to Beer420.
Find out more at www.backhandstudios.org. It's Tombstone Doc, and we're out of here. Peace. See you next week. For any music requests, check backhandstudios.org.
Once upon a time in the hood down in Bedrock, Snap, Crackle, and Pop set up shop over at Fresh Spot, breaking down some bricks for the honeycomb hideout as the poo-poo bird and I was playing Mad and getting fried out. Pops called Lucky and he asked if he had bitches. He brought his Lucky Charms and they look magically delicious. Miss Purple Heart and Diamond started freaking sucking cock in here. That's when I scoped the silly rabbit walking with his lock in here. He took out Lucky first, I guess his luck ran out of something. I quickly grabbed my 40, closed my eyes and started dumping. Emptied the whole click, but only 2 shots split his ricks. I guess that silly rabbit never learned that tricks is for them kids. I gathered up the work and stashed it in the trunk. On my way to meet the click, I'm being tailed by Captain Crunch. So sugar burn my coordinates, I'm west up on the rock road. And just as I approached, Frankenberry had the block closed. Diggum came from nowhere, clapping at that faggot captain, blasting off 240 semi-automatic ratchets. I rode the 210 Street House so I could put this cane away. Damn, I'm on the wrong set like Denzel was on Training Day. I beat the cookie burger look, creeping up the back with his special K and this fag named Applejack. That's Tony Tiger's henchman. He used to be a drug lord. Fuck, it seems Doc is caught up in another drug war. I opened fire ASAP and emptied the whole night out. Now Sugar Bears to meet me at the honeycomb hideout. He gave me the 4-1 and set up contracts on your head, Doc, for fucking Bam Bam's bitch. Fruity Pebbles down in Bedrock. My alter ego kicked in. Ain't no more chillin', G. This about to be the start of part 2 of my killing spree. I milked the situation with ancient like gorillas. Tombstone Doc, aka yo serial killer. Mr. Tombstone was feeling mighty low. So he grabbed his sidekick and called Cheerios. She showed up at his hideout and brought along a friend. And Mr. Tombstone was feeling good again.
You're listening to Beer420. You're listening to Backhand Studios, Beer420, supporting unsigned bands, local artists of all mediums, small businesses everywhere around the world. Enjoy.